Hello everybody, how are we all doing? Nice to see you, thank you very much for coming in. I hope you guys are great. I'm pretty good. Welcome. Welcome to the Heaven. We got games. How you going, Captain BS? Joe, good to see you. We got a bunch of really good games today, actually. I'm pretty excited for this. And TJ, good to see you, Captain BS. JK. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys. It's crazy how yesterday I went from it being too bright in this room to being dark. It's just crazy how the weather constantly and the... as I said, we were like a really sunny day yesterday. And now today it's on the verge of storming. Camera looks absolutely different. That's alright. You just never know what vibe you're going to get on one coin only on the day. Hey on TJ. And Captain BS, I'm pretty good, man. I've had a breakfast, I had a salad, a couple dim sims, a shower. I'm ready to go. I think we're gonna have a good day today. I'm positive. Damo, thank you, man. Fuck, I feel spoiled. Okay, Payron with a 100 super chat. Going out to you, and Damo as well. Good morning, good to see you, Joseph, and Brian as well. Thank you. Thank you, Damo. Thank you, Payron. It's for you. Chrissy Ogle's in early. Darth, good to see you. I'll be right with you, homies. Thank you, man. Oh, nothing that crazy, although it does rain very heavily here, Payron. Hey, thank you so much, my homies. Man, what a start. No, I did see the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer floating around. I haven't watched it yet. I just saw a picture with Johnny Cage on it. Yeah, hopefully it ends up being pretty good. When's that come out again? At the end of the year. How you going, Archangel? I hope you're doing great. Thank you for being in here. Oh, that's right. Chrissy Ogle says he's on the first day of his 5-day weekend. Jeez, Chris, I'm guessing you're the one having the dustest foots today. Chrissy Ogle's the one on the dustest foots today. Dustest good, dustest foots. Hey, you got Wolven Films, Joe. Good to have you. And we got Megalavatron good in here. Megalvatron. Fuck, I can't even talk right now today, bro. Seriously, what the fuck? How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Delmo and I are just fine, thank you. We just had some breakfast. We got I got a Caesar salad from the 7-Eleven. She got a crab salad. That was our breakfast. So we kind of had lunch for breakfast. Oh, Joe says you're going to finally meet Mr. Headlock Game. That's going to be really, really awesome. And that's a long time coming. What, 8, 9 years? I hope you have an absolutely amazing meeting, bro. How you going, Brian? Great to see you, Joel. But everything's all good over here. I mean, as I said, we're in with the old and the new today. So, you know, we're starting off with Turtles 3, Mega Man 11. That'll keep people, I guess you could say, comfortable and familiar. And then for our last game today, we're playing Deathwish Enforcers, which is kind of like Sunset Riders meets Grindhouse. So, we got this lady. And, you know, she definitely gives off the Foxy Brown vibes. And we're going to shoot a bunch of pimps and drug barons. It's going to be great. So, yeah, it should be a good time. I hope George is in here, because I promised we would do that this week, and I'm going to deliver. No, that's okay, Megalvatron, you have to forgive me, dude. I've only just woken up, and I can't even speak English properly on the best of days. Hey, so Alan says you're going to give the Turtles one of the Chrysogrims you got the other day. You know, believe it or not, it's been nearly 3 weeks since we played Symphony of the Night. I know it seems like we play Symphony of the Night all the time, but I've been here for over 3 weeks now, and we played Symphony of the Night when I first arrived. So, we didn't get a Chrysogrim the other day. We got a Chrysogrim 3 weeks ago. How you going, David Brown? We need to get more Chrysogrims, Alan, is the point. We need to get more. You'll probably get your monthly playthrough Symphony of the Night next week sometime. If I was to guess. How you going, Cold Classic Gaming? Wonderful to see you. Alan says you're behind the times. No, life just moves pretty fast. And if you don't stop to look around once in a while, you could miss it. Who am I quoting? I'm quoting Ferris Bueller right now, Alan. Why? Because that's about our age group. Anyway. There you go, Joshy McManus. I hope you're doing wonderful, Alan. I hope you and the family are great. Tony says we need more Symphony of the Night. You'll have a playthrough of that within a week. I can't not deliver the most popular game on one coin only to the peep. Yes. So what else is happening, guys? What else did I want to ask? I feel like there's so much we need to talk about, but my brain's just like, that. Either way, it's great to have you here today. I see all over the news, Goldberg's kind of being torn apart right now for seeming ungrateful for his final match. And, I know, that's a complicated one. Do I think Goldberg should have been maybe more grateful for the opportunity? Yes. But as a man, if something doesn't make you happy, you also have the right to not be happy. So I don't know. This Goldberg stuff going around the wrestling circles right now is very interesting. So yeah, happy Tuesday night to you too. How many of you guys are eating tacos today? Oh, thank you, Dog. I've always got ideas, bro. And the Sambishami really helped me at the end of yesterday too. Sambishami really helped at the end of yesterday. By the way, I've got one with Pennywise and Doink the Clown coming. I made one with Pennywise and Doink the Clown. It actually turned out really good. Oh. Yeah, so you're having chicken nuggets for dinner? Way to feel like you're 8 years old again. Maddie's having chicken nuggets for dinner. You should go have a dinner with, like, Dominic Mysterio. Good pick of games. I think we got a pretty good mixture tonight. As I said, this will all work out to be round about 4 hours-ish. Hey, if we hit any star parties, we'll go even longer. Yeah, it's funny that you say that, because in my picture with Pennywise in it, I gave him a red balloon. It wouldn't have I couldn't have not done it without him holding a red balloon. So I gave him a balloon. They all have to float down in that arcade Payron. They all have to float. So you know what? I've already tried. That's a fantastic idea, Chris. And the problem's not the idea. I've actually already tried to do John McClane and Hans Gruber playing Die Hard Arcade. But ChatGPT says it was too risky against their terms of service because of the copyright material. This is the weird thing. There's some copyright that you get away with and not others. And so I already asked ChatGPT to have John McClane and Hans Gruber playing Die Hard Arcade together, and they were like, yeah, nice try, not going to happen. But maybe what you could do, one thing I'll tell you guys with ChatGPT is if you word things slightly different, sometimes you can go within their senses, you know what I mean? So I'm sure there's a way I could do it. So the first challenge is to try and get ChatGPT to agree to do it at all. And then the second challenge is when it is done, having those sumbitches actually looks like their real life counterparts. So I can try again, but I've tried and it didn't work out. How you going, Eric? Good to see you. Well, you use Grok, do you? What's the difference between that? Yeah, well, as I said, our niche is going to be arcade games, because there's already someone that's got all the console stuff covered. So I don't want to just be a copycat. So One Coin Only's trademark is to have celebrities and characters playing arcade games. That's our niche, and that's what we're going to stick with. Grok is not censored, hey? Remind me, Joe. I'll have a look into that. I'll have a look into it. Rock is not censored, eh? So, you're having steak quesadillas for dinner? On taco night, is it like cheap quesadillas as well? Like, is it just cheap Tex-Mex night? Or is it only tacos that are cheap? Wow, steak quesadillas. That sounds pretty good, actually. I haven't had a quesadilla in ages. I eat tacos and burritos and fajitas on the regular. I haven't had a quesadilla in ages. Right, Ryan had Greek food tonight. No, I appreciate you, Joe. Remind me, because I'll forget the name. So I'll, we'll look into that. There you go, Brandon. Brandon, you son of a bitch. I feel sorry for you, Brandon, because every time you say hello, your greeting gets blocked. Because of the swear words. How you going, Brandon? Wonderful to see you. Yes. Motherfucking turtle, let's go. But I'm enjoying it. So Facebook's being a little bit cheeky. We've got a little funny stuff. But, unlike YouTube, you see, I've always said that YouTube, at least everything is very transparent. If your stuff gets pushed, it's generally pretty good. And if it doesn't, it means you need to be better. But Facebook's a little bit different. You know, we've got some absolutely hilarious photos to share with everyone. But not everyone gets to see them. Because Facebook wants you to buy ads. So it's a little bit frustrating. But the point is, if you guys like these AI pictures, make sure you go to the photo sections of our Facebook, and you can see many cleverly created things. So don't forget to check them out in your travels, is all I'm trying to say. Without going into a long-winded story. I need to work watching a bit of the stream, showing some love. Yeah, hopefully you don't have too much on your hands. I know that you're helping out. I remember you said you had to cover somebody. They're pushing the limits of Mortal Kombat 2. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I mean, it's, I've seen a couple pictures when I woke up. I just haven't, so I saw all the advertisements for it when I woke up, and obviously I was setting up the stream. So I just haven't had a chance to check it out yet. Hope you're going great, Jason Moran. Thank you very much for being in here. I thought even the first Mortal Kombat movie was pretty good. My only issue with Mortal Kombat as a media is there are like literally dozens of characters with so much lore and backstory. Mortal Kombat is always going to be more suited for like a television series. You know, when they were doing the whole cheap-ass Mortal Kombat Legacy thing over a decade ago, that was on the right track, because like every episode kind of had fights but also sort of focused on a character. But yeah, the issue we have now is they're trying to like chuck in like all these characters into like an hour and a half, 2 hour experience, you know? So it's a bit tricky. How you going, Banako? Great to see you. I mean, you never know, maybe they'll make a TV series eventually. How's everything going, Banako? You looking after yourself? Yeah, come here, you son bitch. Did any of you guys see any of the Mortal Kombat Legacy way back in the day, by the way? I think you can watch those episodes for free still on YouTube or Steam. Hang on. I completely fucked that up. My bad. I don't like dying, everybody. Who does? Who does? I act like some people do. Meglavatron says they made Jade the Green-Eyed Femme Fatale bald in the new movie. Like, how and why? How do you not... Dude, so... Yeah, some of the sexiest cosplay I've ever seen for Mortal Kombat characters has been for Jade. I feel like that was to poke fun at Sims, to be honest. I feel like that was definitely to poke fun at Sims, because, yeah, I know a lot of people consider Jade to be like the sexiest character in the franchise because she's equally sleazy and hot. And so, yeah, Jade's kind of, in the Mortal Kombat universe, she's kind of like the hot slutty girl, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, all of a sudden they make her unattractive. I think that's just poking fun at the Sims, eh? If that's what they're doing, that's to poke fun at the Sims. I don't see any other reason why they would do that. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look. I don't know. I feel like that was done as a troll, hey. But I mean, I don't care as long as the movie is good. And so Banako says you're being careful in the weather. We're experiencing a 100-degree heat index almost daily. So yeah, you be careful, Banako. You know what, bro? It's not overly hot here, but it's so freaking humid. The humidity here makes it really hard to breathe. I don't doubt you. I believe you, Megalotron. I believe you. I believe you. I know you wouldn't be telling me lies. Hey, you going, Mitchy Carpenter? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Glad you could make it, dude. How is the Lord of the Square Table going today? We were just talking, before you came in, Mitchy, we were just talking about the Mortal Kombat movie and how apparently Jade's not hot anymore. Well, no, I liked it, but as I said, Megalotron, the issue with the first Mortal Kombat movie is they're trying to squeeze so many characters into, like, such a small experience. That's why it suits a TV show. I didn't hate what we got, but, you know, you don't get the context behind everybody. It's yeah, I don't know. I liked it, hey. I like the first Mortal Kombat movie. Do I think it was perfect? No. Did it entertain me? Yup. So, I didn't even hate it. I honestly thought, though, Cole was going to become, like, an actual character in the franchise after the timeline reset. I was thinking, okay, there's been a timeline reset. They're going to introduce Cole as a new character. Then the movie would make sense. Nope, they didn't. At least I don't think they did. I've got Mortal Kombat 1, but I mean, I don't remember seeing Cole. I could be wrong. Although I'll admit I played Mortal Kombat 1 for about 2 seconds. We're talking about the Mortal Kombat movie that came out a few years ago, because we're about to get the sequel. Hey, God, Robbie, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Yeah. People forget how shitty the original Mortal Kombat movie was. It was just a good bad movie. Like, I loved it. It was just so cheesy and corny and fun. You could argue that the Street Fighter movie was just like that, but everyone hated on that one. And Maddie says you have a job interview on Saturday. Oh, congratulations. So, yeah, hell yeah. How are you feeling about it, Matt? Not too far away from home, I hope. How far would you have to travel to work if you get it? Yeah, good luck, brother. I'm sure you'll be good. Man, I'm happy for you. Just nice to not sit on your hands, hey? It's for pizza. Oh, really? Are you going to deliver or are you going to work in the store? Are you going to work in shop or are you going to deliver or what you going to do, Matt? What? Yeah. Well, I mean, you got it. I mean, we all knew he was going to come back because he was the most popular character in the last film. And then obviously Shang Tsung's got like some kind of voodoo magic powers. He could do necromancy, I guess. He do some kind of necromancy. And so Rob says your interviews at the Red Lobster. Okay, there you go. Good on you guys. I'm glad you're being proactive and looking for work. I know you guys will instantly feel better once you're doing something with the spare time, you know. No one wants to sit on their hands. Yes. Oh man, Blanker in the... Oh, you mean... Are you talking about the new one, Jason Momoa? Dude, I think he'll work fine. You guys don't like the casting for Blanker in the new Street Fighter movie? I think Anthony Koji's a pretty good pick for Ryu as well, albeit, I mean, he's a little bit older. Oh no, I guess he's in his late 30s. I suppose. No, I think overall the casting for the Street Fighter movie is alright. We still don't know who's playing Guile. You nervous though? Dude, it's a normal thing to be nervous for job interviews because you have to be vulnerable in those things and... Just do your absolute best, my friend. And don't take anything personally, you know, even if it doesn't go your way, because people don't always know what they want. But I'm sure you're going to be fine. It's just, I hate job interviews too. It's just one of those situations where you have to be vulnerable. And Juice Gaming says Cody Rhodes is gold. No, that's a rumor. I don't think that's been confirmed yet, although I'll check on IMDb later and see. I don't believe anything until it's official on IMDb. If it's not on IMDb, it hasn't happened. So have a look on IMDb and see. How you going, Admiral? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, okay, excuse me. You didn't like the blanker in that one? Why are you worried you might lose your right foot, Robbie? What way? Have you got diabetes or something? Are you diabetic? Because that happened to my grandmother on my mum's side before she passed away. It was because she was diabetic. Why is that, Robbie? I'm not going to give any advice on job interviews. Look, dude, I've always worked very, very, very hard, but I've been... With the exception of a couple interviews, where I think I had a little bit of part-time work here and there because the people were desperate, I've for the majority been working for myself the last 20 years, so I'm not going to be ignorant and give advice. I'm only going to give advice on how to feel, because I don't want people to take rejection to heart, because people don't always know what they want these days. And so I hope you get it. If you do, great. If not, don't let the rejection bury you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to actually give any advice on the job interview though. That's not for me. If you haven't noticed, I'm a YouTube bum. I'm joking about that, by the way. Yeah, you got diagnosed a couple weeks ago, so I'm going to do some meetings on the 31st. What were you diagnosed with? Diabetes? Is that what you're saying, Steve? Hopefully by the end of our lifetime, they have really good treatments for that, hey? I had to start looking out for my waistline again. I tell you what, I didn't eat too much for dinner yesterday. I didn't eat too much yesterday, but the problem with yesterday is what I was eating. Molly made an absolute delicious pork shoulder stew. But here's the thing, not only was the pork fatty, but the skin and all that is in there too, and the skin's absolutely delightful on pork shoulder when it's stewed. And so, like, the food was delicious, but it was so bad for me. Yeah, well, if you don't mind me asking, Robbie, what was originally wrong with your foot? You believe you have a disability? Oh, what kind of disability do you think? Like personality disability or something? Or ADD or... What are you worried about? An injury called benign neoplasm. How you going, NCR? Thank you very much for being here. We just want you to be okay, Robbie. Hey, D-Wayne, great to see you, G. Thank you very much for coming in. I just spoke to Wolven Films. He's very, very excited to meet you. He's very excited to meet you, G. That's like 8 or 9 years coming. How's everything going, Mr. Headlock Gaming? Guys, we have, he calls me youthful gamers. Yeah, that's nice. Dude, I can guarantee you I've got more days behind me than I do in front of me now, D-Wayne, but Kate, thanks. I can't believe I'm going to be 45 in December. What the fuck, bro? D-Wayne, we're going to be 45 in December, G. We're going to be 45 this year. What the hell? YouTube AdSense better start paying me in my old age. What? Oh, there you go, Jacob. I hope you enjoy Sea of Thieves. I do have that game, just no time to play big experiences like that. No, at Evo. You got, all I'm saying is you got some fans, D-Wayne. You got some fans. Brian says I got a resub. Hey, you know what? I only ever do one speech about monetization of stream, because I don't want to be that annoying guy that's always talking about money. I do want to say this, though. I am so very, very, very proud at what One Coin Only as a community now offers. If you guys do want to sponsor us for $4.99 a month, because we do whatever Wednesday where you get to make a request every week. We have our private supporter day where we do a big Jackbox and gaming marathon with the community every weekend. All you need to do is turn up. You don't even need to buy any games or need anything. All you need to do is turn up. And then we also have all the custom stickers, and that doesn't even include any extra bonus that we introduce from time to time. So I'm very proud of what we have now. I feel like it's great value. And yeah, I just want to thank the community for keeping us on the air. And that's it. I'm not going to keep blabbing on about it, but I'm just very, very proud. And, you know, I've got to peacock once a stream because I think what we do is really good. Damn it. That was a bit clumsy, but that's okay. Yeah, I have to peacock once a stream. How you going, Julia? Lovely to see you. Yes. You know, our subs have gone up by a few percent ever since we started introducing Jackbox, so it's nice to see the community can see the value now too. There's 2 supporter days a week. We stream 7 days a week. Then there's 2 that are exclusively for supporters now. So, I mean, that's pretty freaking sweet. No, I understand, Jacob. All good, bro. How you going, Braves? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, no, I screwed up. I should have beaten that without dying. That's on me. I'm slowly getting better at this Captain BS, but I've got a lot to learn. Although, I think considering I'm multitasking, I'm not doing that bad. You got Sonic earbuds today? I'm impressed that they even exist. I'm actually impressed that they even exist. Hey, so Michael says, how long have you been a channel now? I think I remember you when you had 200 likes. Jeez, if the day we had 200 likes would have been the first day. Because a little bit about OneCoin only. We got a nearly 160,000 likes on Facebook. I would say probably about 135,000 of those are organic, maybe closer to 140,000. But right in the beginning, I did a little bit of an ad campaign. Just because I sort of believed in what it could be. I actually ran ads to promote the page when we first started. So probably the first 5,000 to 9,000 people we got in here was mainly from ads. And then then I did one more small ad campaign a few years later. And then outside of that, everything we did was organic. Just by streaming and posting and thankfully it worked out. But yeah, that's how we did it. But yeah, we haven't been like 200 likes since day one. I pretty much did an ad campaign straight away. Thank you, Brian, man. God bless, bro. I'm looking forward to seeing you at Jackbox this weekend. Hey, I hope you make it. Not tomorrow, but the next day, we got our weekly Jackbox marathon. Yes. Hey guys, Big Steve, thank you for being here. Now look guys, the internet and everything has been really, really stable lately. But I want to remind you guys, if we do get cut off, usually it's just for a few seconds, so we will be back. Sometimes it's not the internet that's a problem, we have a little bit of tricky power here whenever there's bad weather. So, but thankfully, the last probably week of streams. Actually, we haven't been cut off since Jackbox, coincidentally. So that was, what, 5 days ago? Anyway. What else we got here? Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure I got about 5,000 followers alone from D-Wayne's No Death Sonic Spinball run, correct? D-Wayne, if we become crypto millionaires, will you come back full time? I need your expertise. Well, we don't have anyone here anymore to play the D-Wayne games, bro. We need you. It's not just a matter of wanting you, we need you. No, well, I'm playing on an emulator today because I don't have my PlayStation with me, Steven. I'm overseas. I do have the Cowabunga collection on PS5, but it's in Australia. I hate flying enemies. Flying enemies can suck a big frickin' doodle, eh? Flying enemies are the worst. No more flying enemies. They're boycotting flying enemies, everybody. How you going, Bit? Larry, it's good to see you, dude. I've just realised I haven't spoken to you properly in ages. I hope you're doing well. How is life, Larry? Are you looking forward to the upcoming weekend? 1 day to go. And so gift Moe's parents a PS5. I'm pretty sure that Moe's mum and dad will be content with never ever playing a video game in their whole lifetime. You know, if Moe's dad's, he's very outdoorsy, man. He's a farmer and a builder by trade. And so if Moe's dad wants to just enjoy himself or like, you know, he'll go fish. So I mean, he's not going to play Sega bass fishing when he's got a fishing hole just across the road, you know? So it's not going to happen. Do games from overseas work on American consoles? On the newer ones they do, on the older ones they're region locked. But you know, on PS4, PS5, Nintendo Switch, generally speaking the answer is yes. But you know, anything, and PS3 even, but Xbox 360, Nintendo Wii backwards, they're all kind of region locked. Can you compare scores with your friends list? Okay, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to do that, D-Wayne. There you go. Michael, good to see you still here, man. Thank you for following for 1,721 days. That has been a long time. You love playing arcade games on the go? Yeah, well, I'm fortunate I can do that too. I think you would leave me in the dirt, D-Wayne. You're much fitter than I am. I was very, very, very fit about a year ago, and it's amazing how quickly you lose it, hey. I was very fit a year ago. But, you know, it is what it is. Maybe a year and a half ago even, geez. Yeah. I think that's probably a big part of why I don't play RPGs anymore. Like for example, there's a game called YouTube Simulator, which I've wanted to stream. And then I'm thinking, why am I going to play YouTube Simulator when I'm actually trying to make it on YouTube? It's like, but I do have a game like YouTube Simulator, Streamer Life, all that kind of stuff. Why do I want to make-believe Streamer Life? I want an actual Streamer Life. But these are games I want to stream eventually, though, because they're like a parody of themselves. But yeah, I think that's probably why I don't play RPGs as much anymore, because they're about leveling up your life. And yeah, I don't know. I can understand where you're coming from, D-Wayne. I totally get it. I totally get it, bro. And so Benji says I've got a jailbroken 3DS for me and my kids. Play lots of classics on the go. Yeah, nice. You'd have to put in an extra SD card for that because it didn't have a lot of hard drive space, hey? Yeah, there's like a YouTuber's Life, and then there's Streamer Simulator, which is actually pretty good. These are games I want to put on eventually. I'm back on my chicken apple diet I was on, that I lost 100 pounds. I'm overdue before Evo. Made my show much better today, felt better. Good, bro, because I feel like I've been a little bit, I feel like I need to get my energy back a little bit too. Did you ever, well, you remember when you were on that vinegar stew diet, D-Wayne, about 6 years ago? Didn't you say you dropped a lot of weight from that vinegar soup? Well, wasn't there like this vinegar cheat meal that just dissolved the pounds or something? Thank you, Payron. Payron, we're going to do this one for you this time. Thank you, brother.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah. Payron, son of a bitch. Oh, there she is. Oh, the only thing she heard was bish. Okay. I've had a lot of caffeine today, babe. I'm going bzz, bzz, bzz. Who's this celebrity on the Red Bull cat? Is it like a... Alright, there's a Thai celebrity on my Red Bull can. Oh, Korean celebrity. I should have known by the hair. Oh, okay. There you go, Timmy. Good to see you, Timmy Rose. Welcome to the stream. Man, I appreciate you, Robbie. Hey, guys, as I said, I'm gonna... You know what? Despite everything, if there's anything that you guys can remember about me, it's just that I've showed up every day, hey? I'm certainly not the most perfect person or creator, but I show up every day. I hope you at least remember that about me. Thank you, Robbie. Oh, that was the cabbage soup. Yeah, it's basically cabbage, celery, and crushed tomatoes. Burnt more calories to digest than it contains. Yeah, because all that food's got no calories. Cabbage has got nothing in it. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. And do you feel like it made you feel full? Like, when you ate that, do you feel like it was dense? I guess cabbage is pretty dense. You guys ever eaten kimchi? Kimchi is pretty dense. And all it is cabbage and tomato paste, and it's hardly got any calories in it. Yeah, kimchi's a pretty tasty guilt-free snack. How you going, Kat? Lovely to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, I don't rage that much anymore, which is a good thing, because when I do rage now, Patrick, it's meaningful. You know what? I think if you rage too much, it's the law of diminishing returns. So I think when I rage now, it's more entertaining, because it doesn't happen every 5 seconds. I think the rage got to the law of diminishing returns territory, you know? Damn it. Fuck these losers. It says the guy that's losing. Oh. I'm doing good, Jared. Thank you very much for coming in. All good over here, man. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, I might have to get this recipe off you one day. You know, when I'm not with Moe, that's when I lose all the weight. I actually lose the weight when I'm not with her. And then when I am with her, she comes in and gives me, you know, women in traditional countries show their love with food. And, you know, God bless her heart. You know, I love my woman so much. I'm like, why you give me another snack? And, you know, it's because she appreciates you and loves you and she just wants to treat you. And I'm like, well, baby, we're going to need... I know you want to spoil me from time to time, but we're going to need to come up with something creative that's not food. Because it's when she treats me, like, mid-shift with, like, a little bit of a candy or a treat, or with an extra special dinner, that's when I start becoming a fat fuck. And so when I go home, it just falls off. But yeah, I know. They do. Hope you're going great, Raymond. Thank you for coming in. But we were somewhat good today. We had a salad for breakfast. But plus it doesn't help that, like, Asian food is loaded in carbohydrates. It's either noodles or frickin' rice, you know? I mean, that doesn't help either. Noodles or rice. And Brian said, I mean, look, you know what? Father time comes with us all, but I appreciate that, Brian. Thank you. And I said, I just need to trim down and it's all good. Brian says you're going to be 41 this year. Oh boy, that's nothing. It's going to be interesting to see what I think about, you know, I've got probably maybe 40 years ahead of me. I wonder how I'll think of life. I mean, nothing's guaranteed, of course. I'm not ignorant. Maybe 30 years. Oh, let's just say I have 30 years left. Oh, I wonder if how I look at things will be different compared to when I say I have 3 years left. You know, I wonder how I'll think of things once I'm 80. Well, there you go. I'm glad you're enjoying, Steve. I wonder how many of you sunbishers will be watching once I, The only way I'm going to stop doing this, by the way, guys, is if I get demonetized. So I wonder how many of you sunbishers will still be watching when I'm 60. But let's see. I'm not worried about the energy levels. I'm more worried about supporting myself. Not worried about the energy levels. Who knows how long this shit's going to be popular. Yes. I have to admit I am feeling a little bit more confident than I was last year, simply for the fact that I feel like I found a really, really good balance between like authenticity and using like AI to help with things as well. Which I know AI is a bit of a controversial buzzword these days, but it's not going anywhere. So you need to learn how to embrace it into your productivity so you don't get left behind. And it took me about 1.5 years, but I think, thankfully, finally now I'm getting used to it. How you going, Tommy? Wonderful to see you. You think I'm gonna put my head in a freezer like Walt Disney, hey? That's a joke, by the way. You're gonna get a refund for Cyberpunk. You don't like it, man? They've done a lot to fix that game. What don't you like about it? How's everything going, Tommy? You looking after yourself? Da 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 da. You think I'm going to be like Ric Flair and have a heart attack on my last stream? Dude, that'd be one way to go out. I just hope no kids would be watching if I did that. Imagine if in my last ever stream I had a cardiac arrest and a hot dog dance. Oh, that is... Once again, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out and shooting the shiz with me today. I deliberately started a little bit later today. I just wanted to get a little bit of extra sleep so I wasn't tired and grumpy on you guys. And I think mission accomplished. I'm feeling pretty good today, actually. We only got a few levels left. We're almost at the end, guys. Oh, I see. Man, there's a couple games that have had amazing redemption arcs. I mean, one was No Man's Sky. That's a beloved treasure in the indie realm now. And then Cyberpunk. It's incredible how these games can redeem themselves. Usually you only have one chance to make a first impression, and those two have a great redemption story. Zemo says, what did the two oceans say to each other? Nothing, they just waved. Very nice, bro. There you go. Look what you've done, Banako. Everyone's cracking dad jokes now. Oh. Alright, we got him. I need pizza. Is Cyberpunk open world? Yeah. Kind of. No, it is. Because you do, I mean, you can pick a different character. And I think some characters are more open world than others, aren't they? I could be getting confused. I mean, I haven't properly played through it. But I've certainly tried it. Damn it. I think it's open world in like the same way as like a Fallout or something. Damn it, man. I hope George comes in today, because the last game we're playing on today's list is actually for George. He didn't hang around for long enough to make his request yesterday, so we're putting George's game on today. You sells it like The Rock. No, you should. I think you should change that to sells it like LeBron James. You sell it like LeBron. You do the LeBron flop. Oh, there he is. I was hoping you'd be here. We're playing your game today. Thank you for coming in, George. I hope you're well. What's a shark's favorite saying? Man overboard. I think sharks talk less and eat more. Sharks talk a little less, eat a little bit more. Hopefully not people, but sometimes. I'm starting to think on the Gold Coast in Australia, the bull shark's favourite diet is humans. Well, bull sharks like to eat people. We should have enough lives to get through here. This is the last area. So we're just going to get through this and then we got the final couple bosses. Yes. So on my end, George, everything is all good, bro. I just took a little bit longer to get ready to have a coffee and a Red Bull, and now I'm feeling pretty... I've had a coffee and a Red Bull already today. So my brain is absolutely pinging. Gerard says, is there any particular animal I'm scared of? The stonefish. So, you know, a lot of people think I'm scared of sharks. Not really. Like, if a shark bites you, it bites you. But I like the stonefish. Those little rock poisonous fishes with poisonous spores that hide in the sand. They're all up the east coast of Australia, especially the northeast coast. And if you step on one, if it doesn't kill you, it can temporarily paralyze you. And the thing is, if you're in the beach swimming and you step on a stonefish and it starts paralyzing you, fuck, man. I mean, that'd be a horrible way to go because you're probably going to drown in the water. So, yeah, I don't like stonefish. If you don't know what a stonefish is, yes. So snakes only scare me if they're aggressive. You know, like a lot of common snakes in Brisbane, like the red-bellied black snake. That's a more passive snake. It's not looking for trouble. It just wants to be left alone. But aggressive snakes, like, a bit scary. Chrissy Ogle! Thank you, brother. We got a $20 super chat. Half, das ist Boot. Ich bin einer wunderbar. And I want to appreciate you and say thank you very much, man. We're going to go through these ones. We're going to get some hype here. By the way, I think this next one's appropriate too. And this one. Look at that. I mean, just replace stars with super chat, but you get the point. Thank you so much, Chris. Killing it, brother. Thank you for coming through today. Fuck yeah. But what about you guys? You asked me the question, if there's one animal on the planet that you're scared of, everybody, and this is a question for everybody. If there is one animal on the planet that you're scared of, well, what animal are you scared of? There you go. He's asked that double time. Well, this is the thing. I think LeBron's a great player, but Jordan's body of work, his teammates, and his legacy did all the talking. Jordan didn't need to tell people how great he is. LeBron does. I'm not saying LeBron's stats aren't remarkable and up there, but, you know, Jordan didn't need to tell everyone he was great, but LeBron feels the need to tell everyone he's great. But, you know, with that being said, you can't... Look, you know what, it's annoying, but you can't really fault a man for being his own #1 fan either. I mean, humility is nice, but I understand everyone's personality is different. Jordan's a little bit less outspoken than LeBron. It just is what it is. Eric says Jordan's always going to be better than LeBron. Oh, gosh. Your favorite is Bill Russell. You know, a lot of people mention Bill Russell. Hey, I mean, I don't know enough about Bill Russell, but a lot of people mention him. Yeah, dude, as I said, when it comes to basketball, I'm a little ignorant, so I'm not going to have too much of an opinion. But if you put, like, Jordan in the modern game with modern sports science, he'd probably still be absolutely amazing. There we go. So Jeff says to me the GOAT is Kobe. Look, you know, it is what it is, eh? I still think it's remarkable that LeBron's like 40 and still starting. You know, by the time guys like Reggie Miller, for example, hit 38, they were playing 2 minutes a game, you know what I mean? So the fact that LeBron is like 40 and like starting still, that's pretty impressive, man. You think Will Chamberlain, hey? Yeah. Dude, that's what I mean. I don't know too many 40-year-olds that have still been starters. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if you guys remember some, let me know. Not at that caliber, anyway. Yeah. That's what I'm most impressed with. The fact that he's, like, still performing like a Tom Brady at that age. The rains have come again. We should have probably used Raph for this one, Captain BS, my bad, but you know. By the way, Chrissy Ogle, thank you so much. We need to have a chat about what thank you screen to make for you. We need to get a fresh thank you screen for you, Chrissy Ogle. So message me behind the scenes, eh? Yeah, you have to give credit where it's due, hey. Yeah, you definitely have to give credit where it's due. Man, it's heavy rain outside, guys. I'm surprised you can't hear it. The thing is, it'll rain torrentially here for 10 minutes and then stop. But it's like, the rain's like really loud. We're talking like Noah's Ark level of rain going on here right now. I hope to get a request in next week. I keep falling asleep. You know what, Jeff? We'll get a bonus game on for you sometime this week. We'll get a bonus game on for you sometime this week, Jeff. I do my best to make sure the subbies don't miss out. We're talking, basically, to recap, we're talking about how Jordan is the GOAT. However, it's still impressive that LeBron is a starting player in his 40, essentially. And then a lot of people busted out Bill Russells and Wilt Chamberlains and Kobe's as well. There you go, that's to sum up. Alright, let's load up the next game, everybody. Let's freaking do it. So this next one's big. But guys, thank you for coming in. Don't forget to hit the reaction today, please. Party people, that would be amazing. Alright, we got Mega Man 11 here. Alright, let's go. Cool. I don't know anything about baseball. Hey, I know nothing about baseball. Alright, here it is. So we do new game. So casual is the same as normal, but it just gives you a few extra lines. So there's 4 difficulties. I usually play on number 2 in this. We don't need to know the double gear system. No, we don't need the double gear technique. We're just going to play the Sunbish game. Let's go. Yes. I love this. This one's my favorite Mega Man game, everybody. This one is the GOAT for me. I know that's going to be a very polarizing opinion, but I love this one. But yeah, I didn't want to play it first. I wanted to warm up the reflexes. Corpse Catapult says, Rick, I saw the G.I. Joe beat him up on sale in the eShop. It looks kind of cool. Honestly, dude, it's not all that, eh? It's honestly not all that. I've streamed it a couple times. It's sort of garbage. With that being said, if it's on sale for really cheap, then you know what? Pick it up. Definitely not worth it at its retail price. It's kind of garbage. Yeah, I've probably streamed it 2 times. Suck my balls, everyone. Suck on my balls. Suck on my balls. Anyway. Yeah, there's a bit of a... look, you know what, so I'm going to put it to you like this, George. I agree with you, but it also depends. I think if you're an absolutely amazing player, and you have like millions upon millions of people that want to watch you every week, around the world, then you earn that money. However, I think with great privilege and money and power comes great responsibility, and I think if you're earning that level of finance for your skill, your art, then you have a responsibility to have a good work ethic. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think if you're on like a $20 million contract, that's a wonderful thing, providing you're showing up to every game, you're still training even if you have a cold. You're making all your meet and greet appearances. You're in the court like hours upon hours. Like, you know, if you're doing it the right way, then you earn that money because you're making millions of people happy. But like you said, George, there are people out there that are getting caught up in the lifestyle and probably more about what they can get than what they can give. So I see it both ways. How you going, Eric? Good to see you. So Jeff says, am I getting RoboCop unfinished business? Oh, look, you know what, Jeff? Probably eventually. Probably eventually. Not immediately, eventually. Dude. Oh, I nearly didn't make it. Do you see that? Oh, I nearly didn't make it. Hope you're going great, by the way, Eric. Thank you for being in here. That's cool. Same here, getting Mafia first. Yeah, now I'm more interested in that. I have a funny feeling Mafia Old Country could literally be one of the first newer games that I'd stream in a while outside of Resident Evil that would go quite well. I actually, when is the release date for Old Country? Jared says, do you ever get nervous before streaming? Look, you know what, man? I'm not complacent, but I've done this for a long time that it feels natural. With that being said, Jared, it doesn't mean every day's easy. Like, there are still days, you know, since I do this every day, there are some days where I'm anxious, or I don't feel like coming on, or but you have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable, you know, unfortunately. I used to get a lot more nervous in the early days. I still sometimes get nervous because I care about doing a good job. But it's not debilitating because I've been doing this for so many years, I get used to it now, you know. The more you do something, the more it becomes second nature. No, I still get a little anxious, like, you know, if I'll give you an example. It's more about my organization because, you know, so some days I'll be really, really confident and I'll believe in my playlist and what I have to offer. And then, you know, some days I'll wake up and I'll get anxious and be like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to entertain everybody, you know. So, I'm not saying everything's always 100%. I very, very, very occasionally might get a panic attack. Thankfully, not too often. But, no, most of the time I'm okay, man. Most of the time, just from repetition and doing this for years. But, you know, showbiz anxiety, no matter what field you're in, is normal. Yes. So next month, yeah, I'll probably pick that up when I get back to Aussie. Yeah, I'll pick it up when I get back to Aussie. Oh, dude, I just completely fucked that up. Derp-de-derp-de-derp. There it is. Alright, so I very rarely get out of there first try, so I'll take it. Jeffrey said, so August 8th. Jeez, that's not that far away, hey. I wonder if I can get it to run on this PC without cooking it. I can look into it anyway. I'll see what the reviews are like. As I said, I thought Mafia 3 had massive potential. But the problem with Mafia 3 was there was too many fuck around kind of like things you had to do outside of the story. I just wanted to play the story. And I felt like Mafia 3 made you do too many things around the story, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I mean, some of you guys have played Mafia 3. Mafia 3 reminded me of the Scarface game. You know how you had to fuck around so much in Scarface to advance? Like clearing, like, strongholds and things like that? Yeah, yeah, see, I felt like it reminded me of the Scarface game. The grinding rule in the Scarface game, too. Hey, beautiful, how you feeling? You want to say hello to everybody? Oh, that's it. That was a lot of effort. That was a lot of effort. Wonderful.
Morning.
It's alright, she here. Alright, babe, where you going?
I do laundry.
Oh, I thought you were shopping.
Oh,
Oh.
bye.
I was like, you're gonna have adventures without me today, hey? Okay. I may need to get some Coke soon, but regular Coke's fine if you have to go,
I told you I buy from
I thought you did, but I didn't remember seeing it. Okay. Typical man, never listen, never listen.
I know you. When I come here,
He never listens, yeah.
Yes.
Typical man, huh? That doesn't listen. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm all good, babe. Alright, we got him. Fantastic. What was that yellow thing you and Moe were eating in the video? Which one? Wait, what? What yellow thing? We usually do, if we make video where we're eating, we usually tell you what we're eating. We always usually tell you what we're eating. There we go, not bad, guys. Everyone, once again. Oh, wait, she had... Oh, so you mean now? I don't know what she had. She's probably got some fruit. She's got a lot of dried fruit and fruit in the garden for snacks. Well, so I think with the Scarface game, it was open world, George. Like, being able to drive all over Miami was great, but it forced you to do certain sections at a time. You didn't have the free reign over all of Miami. You had to do, like, there was like 4 corners of Miami, and you couldn't do it at your pace, or, you know, they forced you basically to do bits at a time, which was really freaking annoying. Oh, there you go, Jeffrey. That's what's up. I stopped giving away shirts because, I don't know, I think if you guys buy shirts from Spring in the United States, you get them sent quickly. But I think if I send them, for some reason, there's... I don't know, it's really weird. You know, I've got a funny story. You know, I sent Stevie Fields. I feel bad for him, too. I'm so sorry, Steve. But you know, I sent Stevie Fields a shirt a year ago, and he just got it this week. It's like, fucking hell, bro. I remember Chrissy Ogle had to wait like 3 months. Freaking Chris Lindley had to wait 3 months. It's different if you buy it yourself. But for some reason, when I buy and pay for it, something happens in the system. Yeah, Steve got, yeah. Steve got his after a year. Yeah, I'm not even joking, bro. I paid for it a year ago. So yeah, so sorry guys, that ain't on me. Hey, so, but that's made me look like an asshole though. It totally made me look like a fucking prick. Yeah. Yeah, this did Steve 1 year. Wait. I remember I got a notification in my email about 3 weeks ago. And it says, congratulations, Steve's shirt's on his way. I'm like, wait, he hasn't got his shirt yet? He got this gift a year ago. Yeah. Yeah. Terrible, man, terrible. Well, I mean, you know what, I think what happens, Christina, is because I'm sending... I just can't send them as prizes. If you buy the stuff, you never wait that long, it's fine. The problem is, if I'm sending... I think what it is if I pay and send it from Australia, so I think there's a security issue. I think that's what it is. So because I'm sending something to someone from America, from an Australian address, I think I basically malfunction the system, I think is what's happening. Because whenever someone's bought one on their own, it's never been like that. I think it's because... I think it's a security thing, maybe. But yeah. Still bizarre. Still so freaking bizarre. Hope you're doing great, Christina. Thank you for coming in. Whatever works for you, David. Hey, as long as you can get through your life without getting punched in the nose every day, whatever works for you. Well, whatever works for you, my G. So, by the way, George, just so you know, I've only ever played through your game once, and I died last time I played it on the final level, I think. I don't know how well we're going to do today, but we'll see. I'm going to give myself max continues and credits. Hopefully I don't die every 2 seconds. Ah, damn it. Ah. I love how... oh, no. I didn't jump high enough. I ate too many donuts, everybody. I love how grindhouse it is, but hey. We're going to find the kingpin and cut his balls off. Yeah, too many mega donuts. I want, you know, don't forget he's like a robot man, you know, Mega Man. I wonder what he eats. I wonder what a good idea for, I mean, I wonder what he eats. I wonder what he eats for a snack or for a guilty pleasure meal, Mega Man. I wonder what he eats. Do you remember when they used to feed RoboCop that sludge? I forgot what it's called. But do you remember when you'd see RoboCop eating that sludge? I can't remember what RoboCop movie it was. I hope Mega Man doesn't have to eat sludge. But yes. These levels are long in this game. It's a longer Mega Man game this one. No, RoboCop ate some kind of sludge. I forgot what it's called. Kat says, I was surprised by Mortal Kombat 2. You know what, Kat? We were talking about that a little bit earlier in the stream. Tell me your thoughts on Mortal Kombat 2. What did you like? What do you think could have improved? Tell me your thoughts on Mortal Kombat 2. Thank you, Captain BS. That sludge was shown in the original. Oh, was it really? So it's like baby food. Well, I like baby food mixed in oil. By baby food mixed in oil. Yes. You think for beat or eat it, if I lose 1 week, I have to eat Robocop's meal. Yeah, baby food mixed in oil. I'll probably die. No, Moe and I are trying to find cow testicles for next week. We need to step the game up again. So we're trying to find cow testicles for next week. Next week, if we lose beat or eat it, we have to eat pig balls, everybody. We're trying to find them. I can't guarantee we'll find them, but we're looking for them. We're looking for them. I kind of agree that Johnny Cage could have probably... But, you know, it is what it is. I think they picked someone in his 40s. I mean, we all got to remember guys like Brad Pitt still looks really young in his 40s. I don't think it's a big deal. It's all good. It's all good. We'll see how it works out. I mean, I remember, don't forget, I think Johnny Cage is supposed to be like a washed-up movie actor. And if you look at Johnny Cage in like Mortal Kombat 10, for example, yeah, you know, Mortal Kombat 10 or 11, Johnny's already pretty old. So, yeah. It's alright. I don't think it's, you know what, I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's that big a deal. We'll see how he goes. Well, they spread rumors that Miz was going to do it. I don't think it was ever confirmed. So you think Carl Urban's a good actor? Hey, man. Let's see how it goes. And so cow or pig intestines. I've done... What do you guys call the intestine stew? Chitlins or something? Isn't that what you guys call it in America? Isn't it southern? Is it chitlins? I've had cow I've had pig intestine stew before. They actually make that over here. The Thai people kind of have their own version of like chitlins. They stew a lot of food over here. I didn't mind it. I ate pig intestine soup. It was fine. It kind of had a bit more of a gummy texture, but it still tasted like pork. Yeah. No, it was fine. Dude, honestly, if you made me eat that, it wouldn't even be a punishment. Wouldn't even be a punishment. You're forgetting I've been staying in Thailand long term for a long time. And for a couple years now, I've embraced eating a lot more of each animal as part of the culture. But you know what? I kind of draw the line at testicles. And so that's why we're looking for testicles. I'm not going to go out of my way to eat testicles, right? So... Right, okay. When was the last time in here anyone ever had chitlins? Is it any good? Well, what do you guys think of it? Rocky Mountain oysters. I could probably find bull testicles over here too, but they'd be like really, really, really expensive, I'd imagine. I think getting, because beef over here is really expensive, especially if you want good quality cuts and parts of the cow. So I think if I was to get bull testicles here, they would probably be way too expensive. But pig nuts, no problem. There's a pig on every freaking corner here. That sounded so bad. I meant from food point of view. How you going, Chrissy from Vegas? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. So far, so good. There it is. Yeah, we're doing alright here, eh? I'm glad we played Turtles first, because I feel like I'm a little bit more in the zone in this one now, guys. But how are you, Chris? How was your day, man? You ready for another weekend? 1 day to go? Ah, damn it, I went the wrong way. You're personally not a fan. Yeah, but you know what? You God bless you, David. You strike me as a hamburgers and burrito guy, so... Fucking hell, man. I know we could use the slow down gear, but I'm trying to wait for that when we're closer to the top. Alright, good night, Jeffrey. Thank you for coming. Geez, you really have been going to bed early lately. That's alright, Jeffrey. You have a good sleep. Appreciate ya. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Fucking hell, man. I can't get out of here today. Man, I've been playing this game like a pro until up to this point. And just having some issues now. There we go. So sometimes you're just gonna make your own luck, I suppose. Alright, we got out of here. Fuck, that was a headache today. Alright, we out. That's alright. Sorry about that, everybody. I mean, look, I'm really cultured these days when it comes to food, but even I have my limits. So Sonny from more World's Best Food Review channel says if the locals are going to eat it, I'm going to eat it. So the way I try to look at things within reason is if the locals are eating it, then I'm eating it. You know, I look at it from the point of view, if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. That's kind of my mindset when it comes to food. If it's good enough for the locals, then it's good enough for me. So, yeah, that's sort of how I look at it. I guess it beats caviar fish cheese. Yeah, caviar's, I think... So, have you ever had cheap caviar? Cheap caviar is kind of gross. But those rich people circles that are having those caviars that are worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars, that's probably pretty special. But I'm not in the circles or in the pay bracket to eat that. But I'm sure some caviar is really nice. If you're in the really rich people stuff, I don't know. Dude, the really high quality caviar, you're paying hundreds of dollars for that, man. Alright, we got him. Brian says we actually sell lots of caviar at your work. Okay, so, by the way, Chris says, always ready for another weekend. I tried Tiddlins once, but never again. They smell like straight feces. Do they really? You know, thankfully, when I had pig intestine, I could not smell the turds. No, you good night, Jeffrey, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. We appreciate you. We'll get a bonus game on for you this week, hey? You had sturgeon caviar once. Not a fan, hey? Bit stinky. Upwards of $500 for and once for beluga caviar. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, these are all foods I'll probably never try, hey? But the thing is, like, you know, even if you are quite wealthy, you actually, you know what? I'm going to tell you this. If I was wealthy, I probably would try some of these things just once to cross them off the bucket list And let's be honest, it would probably make a really good food review on the channel too. So it's like, hey, this is the one and only time I'm spending hundreds of dollars for caviar, everybody, and then I can review it whatever one day. But with that being said, no matter where I am on the pay scale, I think I'm always just going to be a hamburgers and pizza guy. Really, like, to tell you the truth. Yeah, yeah. You tried searching caviar once, not a fan. Yeah, it's just... I mean, those circles just eat different. Do you, I just wonder sometimes if they're eating that food because they enjoy it or they're trying to show off to the public. I don't know. I know one really well-off guy, a celebrity in the DJ arena, that I had a big conversation with once, and he owned a Porsche, and he was telling me, honestly, Rick, this car's a piece of shit. I swear people just buy this so they can tell everyone that they've got a Porsche. I was like, alright. I mean, that's something I'll never understand, but okay. You had to take care of a 1,500 pound salmon delivery. That's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish, bruds. A lot of fish. Dude, you know, that's a thing. You know, when I was younger, I wanted to be rich and all that flexy stuff. Really, all I want is freedom. You know, the freedom to, you know, I don't want to show off, man. I don't, you know, now that I don't really have like a lot of friends or close people in my life outside the stream anyway. You know, like my family and I all love each other. We're not talking to each other every day. And then I don't have a lot of really close friends either. You know, we catch up every few months or whatever. But, so, you know, I'm not trying to impress people. I just want my freedom. So, in my case, you know, being able to eat somewhere and not worrying about how much you got in your bank account, for example, or being able to go somewhere, or just, you know, just things like that, which are things that we take for granted, I suppose. But, yeah, it's sort of where I'm at on it anyway. This guy and lady have went viral for getting caught cheating at a Coldplay concert. It's all over your line on Facebook. Fucking hell. Man, that sucks. I mean, look, I'm just going to assume that if you're willing to cheat on your part, look, you know what? Look, there are nuances. But I mean, I could never do something like that to Noe. I couldn't have her hysterically crying and upset. Period. But because of something I did, I don't think I could handle that, hey. That's interesting. And apparently there's like Conor McGregor photos going around or something of him cheating too. They got caught by being on the kiss cam on the Jumbotron. Man, I guess discretion's not a thing anymore. Jeez. At least in the 80s, pre-internet, there was discretion. At least back then there was discretion. That doesn't exist anymore. David says, you want more? Yeah. Damn it. They immediately hit faces and double ducked down out of view as soon as they saw themselves. Home wrecking motherfucker bitches. Yeah, those ass slappers, yeah. Twerk, 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 twerk that ass. Twerk, 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 twerk that ass. Twerk, 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 twerk that ass. Yes. Trying to get this E-Tane, buds. There we go. Right, one more time. I'll be right with you, Brian. I'm listening. I'm just trying to get out of here without raging. Oh, fuck. See what I mean? Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Oh my God. Fuck you and this game. I've always hated this bit. Oh my God. Alright, there we go. We're out. Fuck you. ECO Eddie Byron of a company called Astronoma. He was the head person overseeing HR. Ah. The uncle got caught by my grandmother cutting school because he decided to be in the audience of a game show that she watched every morning. Yeah, I miss the days when there was a big game show culture. There isn't really anymore, hey. Maybe in America there still is, in Australia not so much. So I remember it seemed like in Australia growing up there was a game show on every 5 minutes. They're a lot more rare now. Dude, what am I doing? Excuse me, everybody. Yeah, they're a lot more rare now. Jeez, David, I'm not going to even read out that comment. I'm not even going to read out that comment, David. This is my life advice. If you don't have enough game to know if a woman actually likes you or not, then just don't slap her on the ass, okay? If you don't have the level of self-awareness or game to know if a girl likes you a lot, then just don't slap her on the ass, David, okay? I don't know what else to say. There's nothing else that needs to be said. So, what, Mr. Beast Game Show? Oh, are they doing another season of Beast Games, or is it a completely different one, Chris? How you going, Roy? Good to see you. Is it another season of Beast Games? Or I'm surprised he's going to do another Beast Games if he is. Because apparently he lost a lot of money from that. Don't get me wrong, he's rich as fuck. But apparently he lost a lot of money from that. There we go. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, dude. What can I say? George, everyone is different, eh? Everyone's different. Oh, we have to go back up here. Sorry, guys. Alright, hold up. Alright, we made it. There we go. How you going, Jason? Good to see you. Alright, we made it. Fantastic. How's everything going, Jason? Thank you so much for being in here. But, you know, this is a perfect example of why people need a big brother, older best friend, or a dad. So some dudes seriously need some more guidance, eh? Oh, wow. Really? There you go, Jermaine. Thank you very, very much for being in here, G. I appreciate you so much. There we go. Alright, we out. We're almost done. I just feel like accountability is such a powerful weapon, and most people don't take any. Oh, this is Mega Man 11, by the way, Roy. Jason says, yo, brother, I'm good. Just had a lot of rain, but it's not stopping me from getting things done. That's the spirit, bro. Rain, hail, or motherfucking shine, you go out there and you take care of your business. I love that. That man, I love that. That's what we call work ethic, bro. That's what we call work ethic. And tell me about your day, Jermaine. That's what we call work ethic. But by the way, I haven't been on TikTok the last couple days because I had a few absolutely monster streams, but I'll be back on TikTok in the morning just in case you guys want a second stream. Just giving everybody in here the heads up. TikTok in the morning. Be on for about an hour. If you guys want something with your coffee. No, you're right, Roy, no problem. We might need a C-row in the shop. And Jason says, if I hit this Powerball, I'll give you the biggest donation you've ever received. So, I tell you what, you don't even have to do that, Jason, but I tell you what, bro, you're a stand-up guy for even wanting to pay it forward. That's kudos to you, bro. Kudos to you. I appreciate that so much. Hey man, you guys are good to me. At the end of the day, you guys keep me here full time. I'm grateful. But so many of you as supporters, between all the platforms, we nearly got 200 of them. You guys all do your bit. And especially in these tough times, I feel like you are doing your best. Are we gonna auto charge your crease? No, we'll do the auto charge there. And there you have it. And we can do this.
Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Not really.
And there you go. Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Sure this is what you want, buddy. He's that voice from Resident Evil 7.
What'll it be?
Ta-da!
Are you sure?
Not really.
Ta-da! Are you sure?
Not really.
Ta-da! Are you sure?
No, we're gonna get these one.
Ta-da! Are you sure?
Not really. Alright, there we go. We got everything we need right now.
Can I interest you in some
And we'll go out. So what are we gonna do next? Oh, Fuse Man. Alright. It's still raining pretty heavily, hey. But it's like one of those weird moments where it's like raining, but there's still sun. Or maybe that's the air conditioning I can hear. I don't even know anymore. The air conditioning sounds just like the rain. Yeah. And so Jermaine says, I was going to the doctor for a CAT scan. They asked me if you're allergic to anything, and I told them I ate something previously not knowing what it was, and it made your gland swell up. Well, that's not good. You're definitely allergic to something. Hopefully they can figure out what you ate. Are they able to take some kind of biopsy? I see what you did there, Roy. Very clever. Very clever. Dude, I love how... I feel like Capcom absolutely hit it out of the park with this game when it came to making it look like a modern game while still keeping the gameplay of a retro game. I feel like with this game, Capcom really nailed it out of the park. Which is why I'm surprised we haven't had a Mega Man game since 2019. But to be fair, since 2019, Capcom spent all that time bringing out Mega Man collections. It was just easy money. So I can kind of forgive them for that. You know, I think there's been like 5 or 6 Mega Man releases since this, all collections. So, I mean, they've got that out of their system now. Hopefully they'll get back to making an actual Mega Man game again. Walk around with it. Is that another thing that you can do, is it? How's everything going, Tony? Ba-da-da bang, ba-da-da bada bang bang, ba-da-da bang. Good to see you, Big Tony. How bad was Mighty Number 9? I remember I bought Mighty Number 9 for about $2.70 Australian. So what's that? About $1.70 US I bought Mighty Number 9 for. And I played it for about 2 minutes. And I was like, no. It just didn't feel fun, bro. It just... Like, honestly, I mean, I'm sure people have probably played through Mighty Number 9. They're probably like, oh, it's not that bad. But I played Mighty Number 9, and it just kind of felt like Mega Man on Wish. And I know most people think that's the case, otherwise I wouldn't have picked it up for $1.70. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remind me, I want to write down, I've got to make an if I had no loot screen for you, Tony. I totally have to. Remind me. I've been saying this for a long time, but we have to. I just keep forgetting. If I had no loot. I've already had so much caffeine today, I'm pinging. I've actually got a lot of work to do after the stream today, and I'm worried that I'm going to get a caffeine come down. So I'll probably have to have yet another coffee today. I hope I don't have a heart attack is all I'm saying. I don't want a heart attack. 44-year-old men shouldn't have so much coffee. Yes. There we go, we got this. Let's go. Yeah, the team, it pretty much is Eric. Like, I try not to be cynical when it comes to games, but yeah, I chucked on Mighty Number 9. I'll go as far as to even admit maybe I should have given it more of a chance, but I didn't find it fun. I was like, oh. Yeah, there's no magic here. That game made so much money on Kickstarter too, apparently. Well, I don't usually have that much, but look, you know what? As I said, when you're entertaining every day, some days just need a little bit of an extra push than others. I'm actually, generally speaking, pretty proud of how much self-control I've had over my caffeine intake lately. But, yeah, today was just one of those days where I need a little bit of an extra boost. No big deal. The trap is to be overly reliant on it. So I'll try to cut down a little bit tomorrow. I just have a lot of videos I want to make today, and you guys got to see your boy with energy, right? You know, like there's a big difference between, hi, welcome to One Coin Only, everybody, and Yeah, hey guys, what's up? You know, big difference in energy between those two. Coffee is the variable, you see. So, it's just, yeah, it's the variable. There you go, we got the Sonic channel in here. Good to see you, Connie. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We appreciate you coming in. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry, babe. I had an itchy nose. Let me to pick it in front of you. I didn't want to pick my nose in front of the stream, so I ducked down and Moe got to see it. I don't have any fucking privacy in this life. No secret, yeah. Yeah. You know, it's a shame because some people are artists and are very well intentioned, and then sometimes it just doesn't work out. Like sometimes people make a shit product because they're lazy, and then some people really try and then it doesn't work out. And the problem is both get painted with the same brush because people are either entertained or they're not. So, I mean, in like a one coin only context, I could plan like really hard for a stream one day, only for you guys to not like it. Or I could just be really lazy, come on, and then you guys not like it. You would look at it the same exact way, no matter what the effort level was. Does that make sense? And so that's a context I'm putting Mighty Number 9 into. Maybe the person that made Mighty Number 9 really tried and just couldn't make a good game without Capcom. I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? There you go, there's another life. There we go. Man, I love surfing on the Blizzard. Oh, no. No. Oh, well, I guess I can't. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I know. That's so immature. Hey, whatever. Middle-aged man just doing the whole elementary school. Whatever. You going far? No, I'm okay, babe. Yeah. Be safe on the bike. It's been raining again today.
I will see you.
What was that? Yeah, well that's something I have to deal with. I can work really hard on something, post it, and people still find it shit. Like that just comes with the industry, man, failing, you know? Just hopefully you fail upwards, not downwards. But yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is what it is. It just comes with the arts, Michael. How you going, Tony? It's wonderful. I love having this chat. And I also appreciate that chat, because I don't really converse too much with people in the arts. And it's just nice to have a relatable conversation. I'm not talking about other streamers. I'm talking like people who act, sing, write, stage, just whatever. Anything where your goal is to entertain an audience. I like having this. I like having this chat. Yeah, and I'll cut it to 2. What I'll probably do from tomorrow onwards is I'll just have my morning coffee, and then when I do my offline stuff, I'll have the afternoon coffee, and take it from there. Oh man, Chrissy Ogle, God bless! Dragon effort, my homie. Thank you. Guys, we got our first chug the mug today. Let's get some hype up in this bish today, hey? Chris, thank you, dude. Unreal, man. Unreal. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. LA 1 coin. Yeah. Yeah, Darcy's food. Thank you, Chrissy Ogle. And you know what? This will probably counterbalance the coffee that I've had a little bit. You know, we're going to call this yin and yang, hey? Coffee and whiskey, yin and yang. That's one coin only, yin and yang, coffee and whiskey. Alright, there we go. It's a nice one. It's a nice start here today. Thank you, Chris, man. Super generous always. Probably even more than I deserve, but I appreciate you. There you go. Yeah, Chris is like, geez, for the love of God, counteract that coffee. Alright. Now, if you don't mind, before we do this, I'm going to take you legends back to the 90s, to a great time, a simpler time. You'll see what I mean in a second. This is for everybody in here before we chug this bish.
Hello?
We're there! Alright. Den Stiefel Liren, das ist gut. Cheers, everybody. Das Boot. Ich bin einer wunderbar. Thank you, Chris. I feel so much better already. Could you just see that calm sigh that went across my face? I feel better already. I feel better already. I have a funny feeling that's probably also got some kind of placebo effect at this point in time. It's like a placebo effect. Yeah. There's Rixie Yard. Well, I don't actually want to sound like anyone that was in Darcy's Boots, because that's something completely different, and that would get me cancelled. And yes, the less we talk about that, the better. No, I just mean it in the sense of the mug. It's got nothing to do with the movie. For those of you who don't know, the Das Boot is a German drinking mug. It's like a slang term. Das Boot is a slang term for a German drinking mug that looks like a boot. And that's what a Das Boot is. We're not talking about a World War II submarine today. Yes. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't playing on the accent a little bit just for comedy effect. To somehow get out of here, geez. Hopefully there's an E-tank here somewhere. Alright, let's chill bang here for a sec. Oh, I missed it. Oh well, easy come, easy go, as they say. Hey, got Johnny, who knows? It's wonderful to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. By the way, Johnny, I hope you've had a little bit of a breather on the old altcoins this week, man. It's nice to see green for a change, isn't it? It's the nicest I've had it for a minute. Oh, dude, I'm using the wrong power-up. What am I doing? I'm supposed to use this sumbitch. My bad. My bad. It's been, yeah, I just, yeah, it's nice to not hate my life for a change in that department. I mean, I don't mean literally, guys. Don't worry, I'm not being dramatic. I just mean in that department. No, I've got nothing to complain about. I'm thankful. I just mean in that department. I'm just exaggerating for comedy effect, everybody. Alright, what do you do? Oh, Torch Man. Okay, we'll do this. Actually, you know what we should probably buy? We should probably buy one of these sunfishes here.
Sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, 2 of them. There we go. Jonathan Meenan, I'm doing really good, thank you, bro. I'm having a good day. I'm nervous and excited to play George's game after this one. No, I'm good, thank you, Jonathan. What did you fill your day with? How is your work going? Let's go down. Hold up, wait a minute. I think you guys will like what we're playing next, though, because it's something a little bit different. If you put it this way, if you like Sunset Riders, think of something like Sunset Riders, but with like a dirty, like 1970s aesthetic. You know, pimps, hoes, gangsters. You know, something along those lines. You know what you're in for. So, yeah. Damn, already. Fuck, the knockbacks are no freaking joke in this, eh? Look at that. Already, oh, man. Yeah, the knockbacks are no joke. You've been off from the 15th. Oh, I didn't even realise. Oh, good on you. So you're off for 2 weeks. Oh, well, are you going to go anywhere? Are you going to have a vacation, a staycation? Are you going to play any video games? What are you going to do with your time for the next 2 weeks? Yeah, what are you going to do with your time? I really liked the first game of Death movie. I feel like the other ones kind of had their no, Deathwish, excuse me. Sorry, not game of Death, Deathwish movie. I really liked the first Deathwish movie, but I feel like the other ones, even though they had their moments, I felt like the focus on those was to shock people more than actually entertain people. Does that make sense? I'm not an easily offended guy. I'm not offended by the movie, but I just felt like with the sequels of Deathwish, they were trying to make people more uncomfortable than entertained. Whereas I feel like they got a really good balance in the first Deathwish. That movie's an absolute classic. I could watch Deathwish 1 almost any time. That's such a fascinating movie. But the sequels, it's like, yeah, I think so. Hey, I felt like they were a little bit unnecessarily disturbing and smutty in parts. And again, I wasn't offended. I'm just, if anything, I'm surprised Charles Bronson agreed to be in them, honestly. But I guess they paid him a lot of cash. I mean, kudos to you, Big Charles. May you rest in peace. But yes. I was meant to go to USA, but that changed. I'm doing nothing. Might play some games if you want to join. Yeah, bro. I mean, anything that's crossplay, I could join in. I don't have my console right now, but if there's a crossplay game, I could lay in bed for an hour and play with you, Johnny. That's alright. I'll find the time. For the first time in ages, I laid in bed and tried out some stuff on the Steam Deck. yesterday. For about an hour. What we got here? Hang on. I can't see. Let's do this. We made it out. There it is. You know, I've got Overcooked, and I remember it's a funny story. I usually when it comes to cooking games, I used to like Cook Serve Delicious. I've got Overcooked. I never really played it much. But here's the thing. I never knew what I was doing, and my nephew wanted me to play Overcooked with him, and he was getting so angry at me. But I'm like, how can you get angry at me? I don't know what I'm doing. I've never played this before. But my nephew got so angry at me because I didn't know what I was doing. That sounded dirty. Oh fuck, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, eh? Josh says that what I said sounded dirty. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I don't even know. Then I guess that's good news. I guess what I said was completely innocent if I don't even know what I said. Oh god, but you know, whatever. I think I've got the second Overcooked game. Tommy says, do I understand the Thai alphabet at all? Bro, no. I'm at the point where I really want to start properly learning Thai now because you know, every time I speak with Moe's parents, she's always translating and I feel bad, but you know. Don't forget, Tommy. I want to remind you, I'm fully aware of what I do here is a lot of privilege. But I do work every day. I'm struggling to find time to use the brain power to make content every day and learn a language. I really want to. I really want to. I know I have to. But I'm just like, yeah, man. You know, when you're putting brain power into videos hours a day, like, stuff just sort of goes in one ear, out the other. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe not. That's fine. But I'm hoping I can... yeah, I really want to learn the language, obviously. Oh, alright, Johnny. Yeah. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing physically tough about what I do, but it takes so much brain power, hey? Like physically, obviously I could do this 24 hours because I've done that for you many times. But brain-wise, it's like my brain has just ran laps all day. I think is the way to explain it. Yeah, alright, here we go, we got this. So we're going to buy the last of our power-ups, I think, after this stage, see how it goes. Oh, whoop. I probably shouldn't have gone down there was no point. Thank you, Josh. No, man, I look, you know what? I'm just working hard on being more gracious and grateful. And to be fair, I always have been, but I haven't always showed it. So I'm just more gracious and grateful. And you know, Joshy, I don't have... I may not be wealthy financially, but the fact that I can take my work anywhere I want to go is a real privilege. And you guys made that happen, not me. You know what I mean? So I'm a lot more humble about that these days. And yeah. Oh no, well I've only got my PC stuff. So I've got my PC and my Steam Deck, Jonathan. And so Jonathan says, what is something that made you feel blessed today? I mean, outside the obvious, which is being able to stream from a foreign country. I mean, having breakfast with my woman. Moe and I woke up, we had coffee, we had salad, we had a conversation, we had a laugh. That's a blessing. You know, to be honest, you legends, when OneCoin only first started becoming like really popular, it was just before COVID. And I'll be honest, I don't think my work ethic with my stream was as good as what it is now. And so I don't think I appreciated it as much back then because I didn't work for it as hard as what I do now. Now that we're sort of like approaching like hard times and everything, when you have to do double the work for the same result, it's funny how you're more grateful for what you have, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, and if it doesn't, forgive me. But that's kind of where I'm at right now. George says, hell, just, I mean, yeah, waking up with your arms, your legs, your sight, your sound, your vision. You know, yeah, for sure. All your fingers, all your toes. We might use this quickly. Here we go. I've kind of been in the zone with this one today, hey. And so Josh says, today I'm grateful for the buffalo wings and the pasta salad I'm having for lunch. Can I tell you a little something about Aussie culture? One of the guilty pleasures in my life is getting a Woolworths brand pasta salad and eating the whole damn container. I don't know what it is about Woolworths pasta salad and what it is in the cream that they mix in with the pasta, but just eating a whole thing of like Woolworths brand pasta salad, it just screams Aussie, hey. I love it. It's so good. Dude, who likes pasta salad? Oh my god, I had a testy blowout.
What's wrong? Don't be a dud.
Frank says glutamates increase appetite. Oh no. Well, I need to eat less, not more, especially with all these dastest boots you send me. Especially with all the dastest boots you send me. You have a good one too, Jonathan. Thank you, brother. Yeah, exactly. Josh says, right, I swear they put crack in Woolies pasta salad. Oh my god, we need to ask Corso when he comes in. I want to ask this question to Chris, Corso, and every other Australian that watches the channel. Because, yeah, Australian pasta salad, that just hits different. Woolworths pasta salad, yeah. Do yourselves a favour, America. If you ever come to Australia, go to Woolworths, which is our main supermarket chain. Get yourselves a pasta salad. You'll eat the whole container. Michael says, I haven't seen a Woolworths since the first Bush was in office. I was about to crack a joke that there's never been any Bush in office, but I won't. Oh wait, I just did. Oh shit, I'll shut up now. Alright, let's go. Sorry! Sorry, not sorry. Alright.
Mega Man.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
You stand on the threshold of the...
Okay, Mega. What'll
Yo, Mega. Can I interest you? Sure this is what you want, buddy? And there you
Well,
have it.
yes.
Art complete. Sure this is
Well,
what you want,
lucky
buddy?
there's no feminists in here now, because I get cancelled for that one. It is.
Okay, Mega. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes.
Ta-da! All ready. Are you sure?
I watched a movie last night called G20, and it was about the G20 summit in South Africa, and like a terrorist organization basically
Are you sure?
kidnapped all the world's political leaders, and I honestly thought it was going to be pretty good,
Already. Are you
but
sure?
it wasn't. It was an Amazon Prime movie. I watched it and I was kind of like, eh. By the way, the American president in that movie was a woman. So in the realm of the cinematic universe, it's happened. Yes. MSG. Oh, we call that the China Salt. You know what, Frank Reben? I don't think that's a... You know what? I don't think that's, like, appropriate conversation material for the stream. We just want to keep everything here lighthearted and fun. And so I think we're going to delete that comment, actually, Frank. It's just, you know, we want to keep one coin only, very lighthearted, fun. We don't need to be talking about those kind of topics, brother. We don't need to be talking about these topics. I don't want to address any of those. Did you watch the Cena and Idris Elba? Yeah, what was that movie called again? Moe and I... Oh, the Heads of State. Yeah, Moe and I watched that the other day. It was okay. I will say Heads of State was better than G20. I will say that. I definitely 100% preferred Heads of State over G20. Yes. It was okay. I mean, John Cena always plays the John Cena role, hey. Well, I feel like John Cena's pretty much the same character in every movie, which is actually not a bad thing. It's almost endearing, but yeah, you every time you watch a John Cena movie, you know what you're gonna get. That level of predictability is probably good for some people. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like when you watch Denzel, you get a Denzel movie. But you know, John Cena's like the less serious Oscar-worthy version of that. That's the thing. It's just something about the tang in pasta salad, isn't there, bro? Yeah, that's exactly it. It's the tang. I mean, I'll give John Cena some credit. I just think in the movie realm, at least, he's a very likable guy. You don't have to like twist my arm too hard to watch a John Cena movie, because he doesn't take himself too seriously, and it's just, it kind of makes it at least somewhat delightful to watch. Oh, whoops. Let's get out of here. There we go. Yeah, exactly. What was that movie like? Just something silly like Ricky Stenicki or something. Sometimes they're just fun. Yeah. Well, we used one of those frickin' birds, but it's okay. We got it. Oh, let's get out of here. Hold up. Wait a minute. This is my least favourite level, so once we're out of here, we're actually good. I can't stand this level. Once we're done, we're done. Is that all of them already? Are we already up to... No, we're not yet. Wow, that's a long time. That's a while ago, isn't it? Chrissy Ogle says the last scene in the movie he saw was Suicide Squad. Jeez, that's a hot minute. I watched that mini podcast today. I watched that while I was showering, Chris. So just to go with what Chris said. Chris said Steven Richards went in on Goldberg for complaining about his retirement match. And you know what? Stevie has a lot of level-headed points. We're actually talking about this at the start of the stream a little bit. Not Stevie, but this topic in general. I do think Goldberg could have been more grateful. I agree 100%. I think considering Goldberg hasn't been that big superstar in a very long time, I think they honestly sent him out in a very generous way, to be honest. The only thing that I was offended by was they cut off his speech. I think he deserved better than that. I think them cutting off Goldberg's speech and not giving him enough time to say goodbye was kind of poor. I think that was shit. But everything else, with all the main event players and the hard workers in the company right now, to get a main event and a title match on WWE TV, I think that was, I mean, dude, you're 58 and you haven't been wrestling full-time in decades. I mean, like, dude, like, I kind of agree. I do think cutting off his speech was pretty despicable, but like, I do agree with that. That's where I agree with Goldberg. Cutting off his speech, that was pretty shit. They do, dude, I understand that. I understand that, but I do have to play devil's advocate. I felt like Goldberg deserved better than to not be able to talk to the world at the end. Outside of that, I actually agree with Stevie on everything, pretty much. One thing that made me cringe when I saw Goldberg's interview is he said that title matches aren't a big deal. I mean, I've got title matches all the time. I don't care about a title match. I thought that was a little bit of a lack of self-awareness because there's so many wrestlers in the company that can only dream of having a world title match. And the fact that he was like so blasé about getting a world title match, I found a little bit annoying. I found that really, really annoying. But yeah, the only thing I really... Look, you know, I agree, I understand Goldberg's right to be disappointed. And I do agree with him on the speech. But everything else, yeah, he did come across as a bit ungrateful. I do think. Yeah. So, I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, I mean, I'm just being completely as objective as I can. So, but yeah. You know what I think there is as well, and this is fine. I just think, I can't help but think Goldberg thinks he was better than what he was. I understand that run in, what, 98 was really, really special. But a lot of people came together to make that happen. And I just, yeah, you can tell Goldberg thinks he was better than what he was. And so, no, he's not in the Hall of Fame yet, Steve. I'm sure they'll put him in as a headliner in a few years, I'm sure. Chris says, you feel like Goldberg wants his cake and eat it too. I was on... I understand that. What I'm saying is WWE could have planned for... No, I'm not disputing that. When a TV needs a cut for another program, they need a cut for another program. That I agree with. The fact that WWE didn't make any allowances on time to make that possible, that's on them. The WWE knows they've got 120 minutes. How they didn't allow for Goldberg to have a speech in that hour and 20 minutes, that's on WWE. That's not on NBC. As I said, I did watch his interview with, what's his name, Hamazi or whatever his name. Forgive me, I'm not in tune with all the commentators in WWE. What's his name? Ariel, what's his name? What's his name? Yeah, I saw that interview. And Goldberg just, I'll be honest, he didn't really seem grateful. Not entirely, like, he seemed, how can I explain it? He seemed, backhanded grateful, I guess. But that doesn't mean I don't agree with his point about TV. Why do I have a funny feeling he's going to try and have a last match on AEW? Why do I have a funny feeling at the age of 60 he's going to try and get an AEW match? I can't help but feel he's going to try and wrestle on AEW. I just, yeah. I know 150% WWE is done with him. That's it. It's over. Why do I have a funny feeling he's going to try and wrestle on AEW? Hey, baby. What happened? Thank gosh, what happened? Oh. Oh, because you had to use your QR code for shopping. Oh. Well, apparently Luger was a real headache in the 90s, but Luger's mellowed out these days. With that being said, I found it really funny that he accepted his Hall of Fame and then didn't turn up on night 2. I thought that was hilarious. No, me neither. Did I see the video in the Goldberg in the convenience store? I saw that. A mum asked him to wish his son a happy birthday. He looked like he didn't really want to be bothered, but he was nice about it. Yeah, but I think there's a massive problem with people thinking they should be entitled to someone's time outside of the arena that they're in. I think it's very, very nice. Like you know, again, I hate to use myself as an example, but unless there was something really urgent going on, heaven forbid, if I was important enough to give out an autograph and someone came up to me and they were like, oh, can you please do a shout out for me? Well, I would. But you know, Goldberg has this level of fame that none of us can understand. And, you know, if he's constantly encountering people on the street that he doesn't know, that thinks that they're entitled to his time, I think people need to get a little bit real about this, to be honest. People think they're too entitled to others' time, and not even just celebrities, just in general. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, someone will make it an appointment, and then you'll be like 2 hours late to that appointment, and you think that should just be okay. You know, a lot of people aren't. Yeah, dude, exactly. I just. I usually get the same answer. Well, if I was famous, I would be grateful, and I would just give autographs out every 2 minutes. And I'm just like... I mean, it's easy for people to say that, isn't it? It's very, very easy for people to say that. Oh, dude. I'm really struggling here, guys. I'm sorry. Give me a second. The third time. Dude, I haven't struggled this much on this section in ages. It's embarrassing. So I will try again. I think you should always be gracious and give back if you have that level of privilege, but the people thinking that you're entitled to someone's time is just incredibly arrogant as well. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's what I was trying to do. Alright, there we go. There we go, we made it. Cool. You think Kevin Owens has the right mindset? Well, I reacted to that video. Remember, I reacted to that video, Chris. Go to my reaction videos. I reacted to Kevin Owens' opinions on giving time to fans. I actually reacted to that video. When he was on Chris Van Vliet, I reacted to it. Yeah, I think it's normal to get a little bit starstruck. Thankfully, I learned how to handle that within the realms of the DJ industry. As I said, I'm a nobody, but I did brush with people in that stratosphere, and so being in that stratosphere helped me not get starstruck. So I was kind of fortunate, I suppose. I don't think I could. I never want to be famous. I want to be financially free, but there's a difference. I don't ever want to be famous. Having to look over my shoulder for someone trying to cancel me every day, I'm not interested in that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'd meet a lot of interesting people in that line of work, bro. Yeah, no, I feel ya. Yeah, exactly. I want to reiterate that I'm like, I was never a somebody, ever. I'm just saying, you know, I just met people and got used to it. Yeah, me too. And plus, I would want to be the most wealthy I could be while being able to stay off the power grid, if that makes sense. So, you know, if you've got a good, you know, few billion, a nice house, and, you know, all the things that you just need, then I think that's a lovely thing. But once you start going into the tens of millions, you're on every single person's radar, and again, I just wouldn't want that. I just, yeah, nah. Not interested, not interested. I think there's a cap. I don't necessarily know what the cap is, but I think once you go into like a dozen million, you're starting to get rich people problems, and I don't want that. I don't want that. So some people avoid it, most don't. And so David says they can come at me. Oh, God bless you, David. You've got no idea what you'd be in for, eh? God bless you, David. Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about, Chris, by the way. I've seen him, okay? Did you hear that, guys? David wants to be our Enrique. David wants to be the Subbish Army's Enrique. Will you be my hero, David? Will you take a bullet for me? I will stop calling you a cunty if you send me 100 stars every day. Here we go. So Chris says, I was a little bit nervous when I met Lady Gaga and had a conversation with her. Yeah, that chick's a megastar. That's another level of fame, hey. That was a beautiful rendition. That's just another level of fame altogether, Lady Gaga, hey. She's such a multi-talented lady too. Well, I know not everyone likes her, fair enough, but like she's so talented, that chick. So Michael says, if I ever got famous enough to get bothered, I'd also have enough money for a tank. No one would bother anyone driving a tank. Yeah, Moe watched that movie a few weeks ago. And yeah, man, she had a set of pipes in her in that film, didn't she? She was very good in that. I like her. I wish Joker 2 didn't suck. Dude, it's a hard one, Joker 2. I think I would compare Joker 2 to a Hideo Kojima game. I think it was made to be art, not to appeal to everybody. I honestly, the more I hear about it, the more I'm starting to think Joker 2 was made more as an art piece and more than to appeal to everybody. With that being said, there's a lot of freaking money on the line on these Hollywood projects, hey? Alright. Guys, I have to have my one bathroom break today, forgive me. But I'm about to pee myself, so I'll be right back, legends. I'll be right back.
Strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada. He's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick. Fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents.
I got a wet slip on yourself.
The Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work.
69 Sumbish songs. Sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, 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 click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
It seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
And Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait, drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10
Got
off.
some water too.
Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, suck my nuts.
Then review other Kunte collections.
My nuts, Scaramouche, can you do the big ball sack?
Satisfaction guaranteed, 50% of the time.
My big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack.
The Ultimate Kunte Collection is not available in stores.
Give me the knife. Give me the knife.
I have a funny feeling they'll do another Joker film and they'll probably go back to like the Taxi Driver sort of, I don't know. I think they'll do another Joker eventually. And they'll go a different direction with it, probably, Steve. But it was a big risk and it probably didn't pay off, eh? Oh gosh, I feel better now. You know, that's awesome. I'm glad you had that experience, by the way, Chris. When my uncle worked at the MGM Grand, he saw Paul McCartney. Yeah, I remember you actually told me that like about a year ago. And that's kind of cool. Chris from Vegas has also met a lot of big DJs. You know, I've met a lot of big DJs, but none quite that level. That's massive. Well, what's really, really funny is I would have loved to have met those guys, Chris. But being that I've gotten to the more commercial scene at the end of my DJ life, I actually, it was always like the rappers that came into our venues. So, yeah, I'm not going to lie, I would have preferred to have met some of these, you know, Calvin Harris was a big inspiration for me. And I've been following him since before I even started DJing. So Calvin Harris was an inspiration for me. But yeah, no, it was always rappers in the clubs that I was working. Always those guys. Hope everything is amazing, Dart. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we're the ones. We're the ones. Ryan says Tony Atlas wasn't that friendly. The problem is when some people get older, they get a little bit bitter and less patient. But apparently Ric Flair's a bit of a handful in public as well. I mean, you've probably seen all those recent stories. But apparently Ric Flair goes to like bars and starts screaming, "Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I am? You can't do this to me. I'm Ric Flair, damn it." That's a fun chat question. Oh, dude, I mean, I'm trying to think of who the most famous person is now that I've met. So, I mean, I can tell you something. I mean, you know, actually, to tell you the truth, I've met, like, properly had a conversation with famous people very few times. I've just been, like, DJing alongside rappers that are DJing in the VIP area, you know, for example. So, you know, like YG, Ty Dolla $ign, Sean Paul, Bow Wow. They've all been drinking behind me while I've been DJing, but I actually haven't really spoken to them, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of the most famous person I've actually had conversations with. That's a good question. I'll have to think about that. You shook Kim Kardashian's hand, it was soft. Well, there you go. But you're gonna give us that story. How did you meet Kimmy K? Josh says the most famous person I met several times is Robbie Fowler. Yeah. Look, I've had many conversations with Aussie celebrities, not really international ones, I don't think. You know what? Shut the fuck up, David. You wish you could catch Kim Kardashian's STD. Shut up, David. Shut up, David. You wish you could catch one. Chris says most famous people I met recently were Bron Breakker, Chelsea Green, Rey Mysterio, and Jey Uso during WrestleMania week. Oh, that would have been so cool, bud. I'm glad you got to do that. Damn it. Sorry, guys. You met Pete Rose a few times. Oh, man, legendary player. So you met lots of Aussie. Josh says you reckon your favourites are Leighton Hewitt, Jonathan Thurston, Billy Slater, and Vanilla Ice. Malcolm Turnbull was cool too. Alright, so you've even met politicians. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly, being a journalist. Good on you, bro. The one Australian celebrity that I had a friendly acquaintance with, and when I say friendly acquaintance, we spent a lot of time together at one point when he was in town. That was Nick Skitz. And we haven't spoken in years. Still have his number in my phone. I don't know if it's the same number. But I was a big friendly acquaintance of Nick. I wouldn't say that we're friends. Like, I never went to his place for dinner or hung out with his family. But every time he was in town, we'd share a car, have drinks, talk about life. do multiple bookings together. So I had a relationship with him. No one in America is gonna know who Nick Skits is. Everyone in Australia will. But yeah. If I could choose what famous person to meet, past or present, I don't know, man. Because, you know, there's a lot of guys I'd love to meet. Like, you know, MJ, Macho Man. Prince would be a hell of a time. You know, lots of guys. But, I think if I was to pick a celebrity to hang out with, it would have to be someone who gels with my personality. So, you know, if I was to hang out with someone, I'd love to hang out with someone that's like me and gets me. Yeah, I got you, Joshy, yeah. No, but between about 2008 and 2012, we're hanging out a lot.
Okay, Matt,
Yeah,
sure?
yeah, about those times.
Ta-da! Already. Are you sure? Ta-da! Already.
Like those 5 years, 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, I was probably working with him a handful of times a year. So still got his Facebook, phone number. We just don't talk anymore. Just, you know, I'm not in the scene. Friendships end, you know. Michael says you got drunk with Kofi Kingston when he was in college. Oh, looks like there's gonna be a bit of trouble in paradise. Ugh. Dude, that guy goes hard, hey. He goes hard. Dude, he's not a big fella either. He can handle his drink. I wonder sometimes how he gets through some of his DJ sets. You talked briefly to Stephen Richards outside at Raw House Show when I was 12, and you saw Muhammad Hassan get in his car and leave a house show too. Dude, I'd love talking to Stevie. I love his podcast, and he seems like the soul of the earth, that guy. I don't even like Stephen Richards because he's famous. I like Stephen Richards because he seems like the soul of the earth. He just seems like such a stand-up dude. Billy Zane walked past us at a Billy Joel concert and he was beautiful. But Billy Zane in his younger years was, I mean, look, I'm not saying he'd ever turn me gay or anything, but I'm saying he was a very handsome man in his younger years, sure. Not even you, Mikey Tan, could turn me gay. But, how you going, Mike? Good to see you. Look, Mike's been following for 2,964 days. Good to see you. Hope you're doing great, Mikey. Welcome. We're in Sakonakon right now. Welcome to Thailand. So, well, thank you, Mike. Hope you're doing great, Jonathan. I see you over there on YouTube. You bend the knee? Jeez. Yeah. Damo says he briefly met Billy Connolly in an AC/DC concert of all places. Really? Of that of all places? But Billy Connolly probably watched AC/DC and was all like, it's fucking brilliant. I went and saw AC/DC. It's fucking brilliant. Anyway. Oh, gosh. Well, let's try again. You know what? I did have. I'm fortunate. I've never been a household name, but your boy One Coin Only did have his time in the sun, I guess you could say, during COVID for a little bit. We were reaching a lot of people, and then I had a massive fall from grace and had to start building One Coin Only back up again, which I'm so happy has happened because I needed to get humble, quite frankly. We were talking about this earlier. I really needed to get humble, and I did, and I'm thankful for that. I'm going to take those lessons with me into my life and do better next time. So yes, I really needed to get humble. I'm in Sakonakon, so I'm in the village for about 4 weeks, and then we'll go back to Udon Thani. I'm actually still deciding whether I'm going to... Dude, I'm going to get back to you on that one in a second, Josh. Yeah, I'm still deciding whether I'm going to extend my visa by another month or not. I haven't decided yet. Because it's going to be a while until I can come back. And so I'm thinking maybe staying another month, but I just don't know yet. And Josh says, yeah, no, I used to get all the Wild FM CDs. I used to have all the Wild FM CDs, and he's mixed some of those with Jimmy Z. That's another guy I used to have a bit of a relationship with, Jimmy Z. Well, I fell out of touch with Jimmy Z a little bit from foreplay, but yeah. Are there any famous haunted places in Brisbane? Yeah, probably Mount Coot and Bogoro Road Jail. I think Mount Cootha and Cliffs and Bogoro Road Jail and Annerley. What do you think, Josh? What other spots have I missed? No, I'm in Moe's home right now, bro. When I'm over here, most of the time I just live at Moe's house, bro. We're in her home. It's me, Moe, her niece, her mum, and her dad. Yes. Oh, here she is. Say hello to Mikey, babe.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, Mikey's in here. He just got home and we're here.
Ah, mind your friend?
Yeah, you know Mike.
Yeah, I wonder what Mike. I thought Mike.
Give up, Wiley.
Yeah, but so tell everyone we're at your home, hey?
Yes.
You leave me no choice.
I was just telling everyone I'm tempted to extend my visa by another month.
Spare me.
Okay.
I'm a helpless old man.
Do you reckon I'll get approved?
Mercy, Mega Man.
Okay,
Enough,
you're
you
confident,
can't
I love
fool
it.
me that easily.
Yeah.
Drat. But don't
Yeah, that's the one Nathan Jones was in. But yeah, so we got Mount Cooper Cliffs, and we have Bogoro Road Jail, which is apparently haunted. Can you do a vlog in the area, please? We have. Have a look. They're up on YouTube, Mikey. Mikey says, can you do a vlog of the area? We've done about a half dozen vlogs of the village. We have. We have. Have a look. Go to our vlog, travel vlog section. We got about 3 vlogs from here in the village, and we got 3 vlogs from like Udon Thani, which is the city 2 hours. Yeah. So we got about 6 of them, Mikey.
Man wields tremendous power, but he has the intelligence to use it.
Mike, no, it's okay, Mike. You're fine. They're on YouTube. As I said, most of our followers is on YouTube these days.
How gears could mesh together.
So,
Mega Man would be the
most people have hightailed off Facebook and gone to YouTube.
It's not too late, Albert. Atone for your crimes and join me again.
Alright, I'm just playing out this cutscene, then we're going to do Big Georgie's game, everybody. Thank you all for your amazing support today, guys.
Hold it, Wiley.
Yes.
Remember this?
We're going to go grindhouse for the next one. Oh man, I need some more water, hey. Yeah.
My old friend, perhaps our gears will never mesh together.
Doctor, the fortress is collapsing.
You want to fly out tonight and stay here? I don't know, do we have a mattress for Mike? Yeah, we can find somewhere for you to sleep, bro. We'll put you on a mattress on the floor somewhere. I don't know if you'd like the heat here, but it's freaking hot.
Dr. Light,
The only cool room in the house is here because we got the air conditioning on freezing. Yeah. You'll sleep in the bed with us. Yeah, you freaking wish. You're gonna try and do the reach around, grab my doodle while I'm sleeping. I can't let you do that, Mike. What's wrong, babe? So happy, so happy. I feel so grateful today, babe. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to find the other game. There we go. So here we go. Got that. Just, do we have the controls set? Yeah, it's all set. All right, so we're loading up Deathwish Enforcers now. Here we go. Yes. So the next game is loading, everyone. Did I press the play button? Apparently it's loading. Here we go. I did say doodle. The only thing about sleeping in the same room as Mike, because we have shared a hotel room before, babe. Put it this way, you know how there's like a tremor in Chiang Mai every week? That's probably caused by Michael snoring. So I agree with that. I think the Nintendo Switch 2 is an absolutely wonderful system. It's basically a portable PC on the go, but I'll totally agree with you that there's not enough games on it yet. I can't fault that. There we go. We're using Cleo here, aka Foxy Brown, everybody. That's just Foxy's code name. Alright, here it is. Pam Grier, everybody, let's go. We're gonna take out some pimps and hoes. Time to take out the trash. Time to take out the trash, everybody. Here we go. Time to take out the trash. And we're gonna cut some Kingpin's balls off, everybody. Time to take out the trash and castrate some Kingpins. Yes. Let's go. There you go. Well, that was nice of the hoe to lend me her couch. Look at that. Alright, this is such a naughty game. I love it. Alright. And so David says this is my type of game. Oh, I bet it is. There we go, George. I told you I'm a man of my word. I'm glad we got this on finally. I'm not very good at it, so please forgive me in advance, but we'll have some fun. There you go. I love it. I love the porn star music. Hey, baby. Look at the lot lizard over there. There's lot lizards in this game, everybody. Aww. Yeah. See, I've already died. It's like one hit deaths in this, like Sunset Riders. Ah, damn it. It's so easy to die in this, even on low difficulty. I'm getting really humbled here. It's alright. We'll just make the constant death part of the fun on this one today. Eat here. Look at that guy's sign, eat here. So he essentially just asked us to eat a voodoo. Oh gosh. Alright, we'll save a hoe. Are you covered? Monster bath. Oh, there you go. There's like bathhouses in this game. Oh, damn. I don't fuck. Damn, there's like death everywhere. You have to be ready for it. There's like death everywhere in this cunny of a game. There's death everywhere. There you go. I got the badge now. You're all going down. Jeez. It's Sunset Riders, but the 70s essentially. But it's so much harder than Sunset Riders, eh? It's so freaking hard. Alright, we got it. Okay, is there a run button in this? Oh wait, we're gonna slide. That's okay, so you can slide. I'm trying to... Okay, so there's a slide button. Oh, and there's a special button too. But I don't know how often you get special, but whatever, okay. Well, I can't get up there, so you know that... Okay, you can.
Thank you.
Oh, Retrovania. I think I've reacted to one of his videos before. I don't really know Retrovania, but I know of Retrovania. I've seen his thumbnails on the internet anyway, so I know of him, but I haven't actually... Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm flattered that you think so, because, you know, I'm still a I'm flattered that you think so, Steve, because in the grand scheme of things, I'm a nobody. Some of these creators are really big, brother. So I appreciate it. I think I'm good at what I do, but I'm nobody. Oh, wow, I'm sorry. I didn't realize there was ass and titties in here. Holy shit, there was nudity in this? I'm so sorry, everybody. I didn't realize there was nudity in this. Sorry, Facebook. Holy shit, yeah, there's nudity in this. This game is so hard, I'm just dying non-stop. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah, I'm struggling, guys. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. We'll get this. I can't turn my head from the screen for a second or I die. Bang, 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 bang. I gotta remember to slide more because he dodge stuff. Yes. And so this looks like you love the babes. Chris is digging this already. Captain BS likes it. Oh, I got you, Steve. Yeah, sure. I would like to take a chance on doing some more comprehensive, sophisticated videos in the future, but the style of content I do for my offline videos complements me coming on for hours a day doing live stream. So in order to live stream every day like I do, I can maintain the video schedule I've currently got. But I would like to take a chance at like a really comprehensive video one day and see how it goes. But we'll get there, As I said, I've got my eye on the prize. I've got clear direction of what I'm trying to do. Today I'll probably do another music video and possibly a reaction video at some point. So that's what I got planned today anyway. Nigel's already got today's reel covered. Ah, damn it. Fuck, this is hard. What system is this for? I don't know how many systems this is on, but I'm playing this on Steam. I'm going to assume it's probably on console as well. But I'm playing this on Steam. Oh, we're on a tugboat. And let me just say, we can tug her boat. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I love the music. It's so 70s. It's so good. I expect Farrah Fawcett to come out just like do the movie star thing with her long blonde hair, you know? May she rest in peace too. Oh gosh. It is on console? Okay. I think some, I can't remember the mask. I think one of you submissions made me play that on whatever Wednesday once. But I can't remember it. And again, I just want to apologise for struggling so much, George. I do die every 5 seconds in this. My apologies. I promise there's no lack of effort here. I'm just not very good. I promise it's not lack of effort, G. Alright, Pam, let's go. And that's right, there's a character in this that looks like Charles Bronson as well. So you can tell what they've gone for. Ah, damn it. Alright, there we go. So we'll just, can we bust this open? No, we can't. Okay, oh, jeez. Can we just go out of here or what? There we go. Hey, so Kimmy says, is it a skill issue? Oh, yeah, I think so. I think so. I don't know what to tell you, Kimmy. I'm not very good at it. I just hope people enjoy the stream regardless. Harsh, but, you know, fair. I think it is.
Thank you.
Oh, just electrocuted myself. That was a bit stupid. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty freaking dumb. Oh, okay, she dead. Alright, let's keep using Pam. Oh, we're gonna use Pam the whole game, because Pam rocks. Alright, let's go. Sorry, Cleo. It's not Pam, it's Cleo. Call her by her right name, Rick. Cleo. Cleo today. Oh, god damn it, this is tough. Well, I mean, that's just a common sense way of putting it, isn't it? I do appreciate that. Don't misunderstand. It reminds me of that army game you play from time to time. I'm trying to think now, the army game. I mean, this is like Sunset Riders, I think. It's like a Dirty Harry Deathwish Shaft crossover. Deathwish Shaft. Yeah, so I can see Shaft in this. Deathwish, Dirty Harry, and Foxy Brown. I can see, yes. Except Cleo here is the bad mamma jamma today. Oh my god. Oh wait, this is the boss. Okay, I don't feel so bad for dying now. I didn't realize it was the boss. Alright, we got this. We can... Oh my god, this is so hard! Oh, you prick! Ugh. Damn it, Steve, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think of it now. Nick says, do I like any Wolfenstein games? The original. I did play New Colossus for a little bit. Did you guys watch that movie, The Last Showgirl? I actually thought the best actor in that movie was Dave Bautista. They acted like that Final Showgirl, or The Last Showgirl, was like this big Pamela Anderson comeback. And she was okay, but like, the problem is I thought the movie was pretty lackluster, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of like, they kind of like treated her like Mickey Rourke's character in The Wrestler. She used to be this young, attractive showgirl that used to make a lot of money and you know, be the star of Vegas. And very quickly the light faded, and for decades she basically played an aging showgirl performing for next to nobody. And so they basically had her playing like a Mickey Rourke style character in this showgirl movie. And I mean, it was fine, but it was, and you know, she had an estranged daughter as well. I mean, it was fine, but it wasn't like, oh my god, this movie's incredible. It did show, I will say this, it did a good job at showing the harsh reality of show business and how superficial it is. But I wasn't like, wow, this movie's so great. But anyway, I saw it on the plane. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to see it, but they played it for free on the plane, so I watched it. Damn it! Kind of like, well, I don't know what Tara Reid's doing these days, but I mean, it's like, she's a blonde bomb. Fuck! Sorry, guys. Just death everywhere here. Well, I'll leave it up to you, George, if you want me to use... Oh, Jesus, there's death everywhere in this. I mean, how was I supposed to know the chandelier was going to fall down on me? George, who would you like me to use next? You can pick. God damn it. Man, I tell you what, this game, you know, Josh, you should play this game one day. You should totally play this game. It's definitely a hard game to multitask on this one. Try Dirty Harry. Alright, you got it. We'll use Dirty Harry next. Alright, Pam, you can have a break, a well-deserved break after this. We're using Dirty Harry next. Yeah, I mean, right. It's crazy. I mean, you just really have to be on the ball in this. I remember this is only the second time I played this. I remember the last time we played this, I struggled just as much too.
The party's already started.
Let's keep it going. Oh boy. Oh gosh. I don't know how we've stayed alive this whole time. This has been pretty lucky, I'm not gonna lie. We just go in here. No, we can't go in there. Oh boy. Hey guys, JK's One-Eyed Gaming, great to see you. Thank you for coming in, legend. Appreciate ya. Hope you're doing well. Fucking bitch face. Oh, well, let's use Dirty Harry. That looks like Dirty Harry. That looks like Dirty Harry. There we go. I was trying to... I couldn't tell by the small picture. Yeah, the Larry. Yeah, it's Dirty Harry. Alright, cool. But the icons are so small, I had to double check. Alright, we're clear. Yeah, do you feel lucky, punk? Let's go. Yeah, and I won't give the ending of the last showgirl away, but Pamela Anderson got a couple really harsh comments at the end, which like really summed up her reality, eh? Alright, Basil the Flaccid. I just realized you can, I keep forgetting that you have a slide. I keep forgetting that you can slide. Forgive me, guys, I keep forgetting that's a button. There we go. Not so bad. There you go. Yeah, it's alright. Well, he looks like he's got a big junu on his head. Okay, now we got the rhythm, but he's gonna take forever to shoot. Oh, god damn it! No, I mean, so, so sometimes you just want to be heard, Kimmy. There's nothing wrong with that. So sometimes you just want to be heard. No, I haven't seen that one, Nick. Gosh, I can't get over how hard this game is. It's nuts, eh? What a tricky game. I like it. I just feel like the problem is me, because I'm playing this on easy difficulty and I'm still struggling. So I feel like the problem is me. With that being said, I'm even better at Cuphead than I am at this game. Alright, we got him. Alright, Dirty Larry got out. Way to go, Dirty Larry. Alright, so what was the bonus level? Okay. I'm trying to win the interrogation. What do we get if we win? I got a promotion. Hey, you know what happens in the 70s? If you have police brutality in the 70s, you get a promotion. It means you're good at your job. Oh, how times have changed. Look at that. It just means I'm good at my job, everybody. I'm good at my job. Look at that. Oh, this game's so silly. I want you to know, Josh, you inspired me to remember to try and put something on different from time to time too yesterday, Joshy, which is another reason why we got this on today. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, gosh darn it. Really? Oh, fuck me. So imagine those, like, horse riding sections in like, Sunset Riders, but tougher, and that's what this is like. You know those sections in Sunset Riders where you have to ride a horse? This is just like that, but tougher. I didn't realize you could jump on the bike. That's so freaking stupid, but at least I know that now. You could actually jump on the bike and avoid bullets. No, I'm really struggling, guys. I'll admit the problem's probably me, but I just say this is a hard game. But at least respect that I'm being a good sport and trying something different, okay? You don't let's not be cunnies about it. It is a hard one. Let's just not. Fuck! I'm sorry, babe. I'm gonna have to explain to your parents why I'm swearing so much today. You think so? Are they home? Only mum. Oh. Don't tell her I wasn't saying the F word. Tell her I was saying something else. Tony, thank you, my brother. Guys, Tony has just dropped a very, very, very generous $10 super chat. Gracias, amigo. We are going to get a little hype up in here for you, man. Let's bring the bitches out. Let's go. Thank you, Tony, so much. And a little hip-hop as well. Thank you, Oswaldo. Appreciate you. And so I'm just going to go back to Kim's comment. It's a bit hard to read while I'm playing. So Kimmy says, again, Tony, God bless, man. Thank you so much. Kimmy says, Ricky, I finally get to go see a doctor about my ongoing medical issues today. One of my co-workers finds that out. Now suddenly she needs to leave early that day when I need her to stay late, and she's already off for the whole next week. That's... Damn. Yeah, she sounds like quite the, quite the piece of work, Kimmy. Kimmy wants me to play her song. I'll play your song. Hang on, Kimmy, what's your song? Which one's your song? You know what? Everything is awesome is your song now. There we go. Everything is awesome. Thank you, Kimmy. You think this game... Dude. Oh my god. Bro. It's a hard one to multitask, that's for damn sure. It's definitely a hard one to multitask. God! Alright, who are we going to use after Dirty Harry? George. We're actually 1/4 to a Shui today, Hiroshi. We're 1/4 of the way to a Shui, Hiroshi. Little Hiroshi acting like one Queen Only's treasurer today. And we call him Das is Putz now. We're Germans. Good old Charles Bronson, or I'll look for Charles Bronson. I tell you what though, you know what? I'll do another one for $20. There you go. And I don't take that lightly. I know that's a lot of money, but hey, fuck it. You know what? Why not? I don't always need to be shellfish. I don't have to be a lobster. I don't have to be shellfish. They're alright, sure. Alright, discount. Base rates. Done. For the next one. Man, Chris, babe, can we make this a little bit more fun? Chrissy Ogle just very generously dropped a $20 super chat, so now we gotta do a fastest boots. But it's always fun when you pour it and get involved, babe. You know, everyone wants to know from you what you think of your man being a professional alcoholic for a living. Here we go. Yes. All right, baby. Let's make this chug the mug. We're gonna be right back to our regularly scheduled programming again. Chris, you're the man today, but we're gonna do the hype train this time. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Let's go. Thank you so much, G. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Hey, quick, you have to pour my drink. I'm trying to make you part of the show today, babe. Trying to make you part. Look at her trying to get off the bed. Look at her trying to get off the bed today. Look at that. Thank you, guys. Yeah, look at that. One more time, I want to remind everyone. Look at that. It's like everyone. We used to do shoeies, and we used to do chug the mug. This is the best of both worlds. We now do Das ist Boot. It's a mug in the shape of a shoe. Yes, Das Boot. Every time I do one of these, Ich bin eine Wunderbar. No, Ryan, they're usually 40, but we're doing one for 30 today. We had a bit of support on the YouTube from the homies today. Nick says, where did we get the mug from? We get it from a Thai Amazon. It's like, there's a Temu version of Amazon in Thailand called Shopee, and we got it off Shopee. So it's like Thailand's version of Amazon. It's like the Temu version. Yes. So, alright. Thank you, beautiful. Alright. Das ist Boot. Das ist Boot. Das ist Boot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. Here we go. Alright, cool, yes. Thank you, guys. Hey, you know what? Thursdays generally one coin only's quietest night of the week, and you guys have still spoiled me today, really. I'm serious. The Thursday nights are usually the quietest night of the week, and you guys have been awesome. So thank you for today. I don't know what it is about Thursdays, but Thursdays are a bit weird. Is this guy supposed to be like a Temu version of Arnie or something? Now what? Yeah. Well, you know what? We're almost finished. So any further Das ist Boots will be $30 for the rest of the day. With that being said, don't forget, if you unlock an Achiever Start Party, you guys get a bonus game, plus it's also the cheapest way of getting one. So, something to keep in mind. Yeah, Star Parties equals bonus game and dust is cool. I'm kind of relieved that this has been going for a while too, George, because I wasn't quite sure how long this game was, because I've only ever played it once. But there seems to be a pretty good length of time in this, about 40 minutes, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Jeez, man, there's just like death everywhere in this sumbitch, eh? Death everywhere, bro. Okay. Jeez, man, there's some crazy shit going on here. So we gonna go up and climb the power lines, okay? All right, well we just I don't know what necessarily happened there, but there. Oh gosh, far out. I love the hookers in the background. They're like, thank you for saving me. It's so good. Let's save the lovely ladies of the night here, everybody. Alright. Gosh. Dude, I don't even know how to avoid half of these fuckers. I think I need to slide more and get out of trouble probably that way, but I keep forgetting about that command. I'll be honest. Again, it's just going to be something that just takes more repetition till it feels second nature, but fucking hell, bro, it's just, Alright, we got him. It's all good. Fucking hell, be honest, George, when you play this, do you struggle as much? This game is, dude, this is nuts. God, dude, I just don't... Oh, this is unbelievable. I don't know how to avoid him. I'm like, what, I'm supposed to slide under him? Dude, I don't fucking know. I'm trying to work out how to avoid those things. I guess I have to slide under. Oh, look, we got the seedy hotel room, everybody. Look at that. Okay. Oh, alright. Well, let's see. Alright, up we go, up we go. I don't know if these guys are supposed to be zombies or they're just meth heads. But they kind of look like meth heads. Like, on a... Oh, dude. Yeah. I'm sorry that you've gone through that, Kimmy, by the way. How do I get up? Maybe I have to go up this side. There we go. Alright, we got it. Wow, that's pretty generous, Ryan. Well, look at you. I mean, you know what? Close enough. Close enough. Thank you, man. Ryan, that's pretty freaking generous. That is really generous. Man, thank you, dude. Unbelievable. Alright, babe, you want to play the bartender again? No. You're just working, yeah. I keep forgetting Moe works full-time in social media now, too. It's not a career yet, but it's a hobby. You watch. She's getting very popular out of nowhere. Good on you, babe. We got Charles Bronson. Chuck. There we go. Alright, we got Charles Bronson here now. Fuck! Thank you, Ryan. No, I appreciate you. I'm just sorry this is going. I think based on today's performance, I don't fucking deserve it. But, I appreciate you. Thank you for everything you do for me. This is for you, Ryan. Oh my gosh. Bed. I can't say anything. Thank you very much, Ryan. Here we go. You ready, guys? 1, 2, 3. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Ich bin einer wunderbar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. Here we go. Yes. Oh, gosh. Oh! You know what, Steve? That's a fair call. There are parts of this game that are a little bit like Metal Slug, dude. Especially, you know what, you're right. Because if you keep into account the sections with the zombies and stuff, there are some similarities to Metal Gear here. There are, actually. But yeah, I can, yeah, I think you might, yeah. Dude, I need a screen from Beer Fest and Chevy Chase's National Lampoon's European Vacation when he starts punching out all the Germans, and then the chick with the tits out is like, they're gonna hang somebody. Yes. Dude, I'm really doing my best to avoid this punk, but he's tough. I know, this kind of does look like The Shining, doesn't it, actually? Oh, that's, oh, god damn it. Alright, there we go. I think I... Alright, there we go. Oh, god damn it. So the thing is, I think like the first Vacation movie is probably objectively the best one, but European Vacations is such a guilty pleasure. Like, it's just so naughty, and it's just one of my favorite ones to watch. Definitely. And so I love Vacation, I love European Vacation. I didn't appreciate Christmas Vacation until I was an adult, because when you're an adult and you watch Christmas Vacation and you realize it's about a guy, you know, that's got a family and trying to make ends meet, I relate more with Christmas Vacation now than I did as a kid. You know what, Vegas Vacation is a guilty pleasure movie. I like Vegas Vacation, but not as much as the others. I kind of crushed hard on Audrey when I was a teenager in Vegas Vacation. She was a bit alright. Chrissy Ogle says, I was trying to buy stars on Facebook. He's popping up with an error message. Oh, bro. Dude, you know what? Hey. It sucks. And I'm sorry, Chris, but as I said, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube. I just recommend to everyone, watch on the one that works for you. There's no right or wrong. Just watch on the one that works for you, guys. Watch on the one that works for you. You know what's not working for me? This motherfucking game today, George. Oh gosh. This game is so hard. Alright, we'll use Charles Bronson one more time. I like his shotgun in this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and that's fine, bro. Dude. The only reason I'm on Facebook still is for the homies that are still on Facebook. You know, I appreciate you guys. I'm not going to leave while you're all there. But YouTube is our future. It just is what it is. And that's not because of me. That's because of the quality control. But yeah, just watch wherever you want. I'll be on Facebook and YouTube every day. But the reality is, YouTube's the future. It just is. How you going, James? Good to see you. It is cool, apart from the fact that I die every 2 seconds. Yeah. Hope you're going amazing, James. Dan still says 0, yes. Yeah. Well, I don't think it's fair that you guys miss out on a bonus game, all because star parties don't work on Facebook anymore. Because so we can work out something. Well, what I might do, yeah, okay, I might work something out for your homies. I'll work something out. I'll work something out so you guys can get involved with that on YouTube as well. I think Stevie Fields had a really, really good idea, actually, and I haven't forgotten about... Well, I actually forgot about your idea until now, Steve. But Stevie Fields has even brought up that the star parties are very inconsistent. And so Steve recommended just having something on the side of that, where you can like work up a kitty or like a tip jar. Steve, for the record, I think that's an absolutely incredible idea, and I think that's what we'll start doing, so we don't have to rely on something that's broken. Yeah, exactly. I'm not taking credit for your idea, Steve. That was your idea. I think it's brilliant. I think that's what we might have to do going forward. But look, hey, you know what? You guys have been generous. I could do a small bonus. I have a lot of work to do today, but I could do a small bonus game. I mean, anything a half an hour or less, like I could come on with something today. I kind of want to do a bonus game because I've been so fucking shit at this. And don't get me wrong, I love it, but I've been so crap at this game, and I want to finish on a high note. So I don't want to end on something where I'm dying 2 times every 5 minutes. How you going, Games by Gamers? Good to see you, Riss. Thank you for being in here. How are you, dear? Babe, Riss is in here. Moe says hello. Right, out we get. We made it. Well done, Chuck.
You can't beat me. I'm bulletproof.
Alright, who are we going to use now? We're going to use Roger Moore. Alright, Roger Moore, everybody. Kimmy, thank you so much. I'll be right with you. I don't know how to get out of here. Can someone explain the pattern, boss pattern for this one? I don't know how to get out of this one. Dude, I don't, like... I don't know how to do this one. Oh, Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I don't know where the safe zone is. Kimmy, I appreciate you. Let me just finish this boss battle. I'm going to give you such a great big thank you. I don't know where to go. Like, I don't know where the safe zone is. There's usually somewhere you can go, but I don't know where am I supposed to go? Am I just a dude? When the shield drops, shoot, yeah. But I don't know how to stop getting killed. Do I just keep sliding? I guess I just keep sliding. Fair enough. Like that. Fuck me. Marissa says I've had my nap, so I'm feeling better today. That's what's up. You do miss Vampire Survivors for a bonus day game. That's actually a good idea. Do I have that captured at the moment? Vampire Survivors, hey? You know what? I'll actually do a proper Vampire Survivors stream for you guys in the next week. I'll plan something. I think if I'm going to do Vampire Survivors, I should practice first. But yeah, I will do that. We can do that. I think you have to get inside the shield. Okay. So I've been focusing more on... Oh, god damn it. I now know why I haven't streamed this game in 6 months, because it makes me look like a shit cunt. Oh, man. I can't believe how hard this game is. We only got 2 credits left. Who are we going to use now? Old Penelope pit stop over here. Alright, cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Oh, my fucking bitch face, fuzzy bag, fucking hoe.
I gotta charge up my...
I know, I used some very colourful language, forgive me, Steven, but at least you're getting the real one coin only experience today. I feel like we're gonna punch her. There you go. That bitch is so big, our punches only reached her ass. That chick's like 7 foot tall. I punched her in the ass. She's so tall. Alright, this is the last level apparently. Alright, let's go. Well, this chick's kinda cool. She got automatic weapons. I like this one. She got automatic weapons, everybody. But, yes. Well, you're right. You did say it was Grace Jones. They actually copied this level from the Aliens arcade game. This was actually a level in the Aliens arcade game, but the only difference was you went down, not up. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna stop people like tampering with the cables on this elevator. So they ripped this off from the Aliens arcade game. This is a blatant rip-off, this level. But hey, you know what? There's no such thing as an original idea. It's about taking old ideas and making them better. There's nothing wrong with that. These guys look like a Bobo from Double Dragon. Kimmy says, Ricky, I got potatoes. They're still cut. You know what? I forgot to thank poor Kimmy for her incredible level of support. This is for you, girl. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Kimmy. I swear, girl, there's just so much going on in this damn game. I don't even know which way is up right now. Thank you, Kim. Oh, good night. No worries, Jonathan. We'll see you on the next one. But here we go. This is the challenge I want you guys to do. I want you guys to pick me a game to do for a bonus game that I haven't played for a while but will make me look good. Because I need to get my ego back. So I want you guys to pick a bonus game that I haven't played for a while but will make me look good. Okay, that's your homework. Oh my god! Oh jeez. I didn't even see this one down here. Holy shit, Chris. Babe. So we got Mario Kart Wii, Gold. No, I've done Golden Axe recently. That's a nice pick, but I do Golden Axe all the time. We got a pick for Mario Kart Wii, Jackal. Fuck, babe, Rissa just dropped a $100 super chat. And fuck. Baby, we have to rocket dance. We have to rocket dance for Rissa. Far out. Don't. With that level of generosity throws all my self-respect out the window. I will do all those sexual favors like in this 70s movie that we're playing right now. I'm just joking, by the way. There's more favors going on right now than the girls that are featured in this video game. No, in all seriousness, Rissa, wow. Man, that's unreal. Absolutely unreal. We're going to do this for you. That's incredible. Fuck. Alright, we'll start with Shenron, and then we're going to do the rocket dance. My god. How to? Well, no, you can get a no. Now you're kind of pushing it. Now you're kind of pushing it because you guys do realize that the human body can only handle so much. But yes, we are going to do a rocket dance and a Das boot, correct? But you got to remember the reason that well, actually, fuck it. I'll just open the bar at this point. Open bar. Looks like I'm not doing a reaction video today, only a music video. Alright, let's go, babe. You ready? Rocket dance time. I'll sing, you dance. Are you ready, babe? Flying so high above the world, I never thought I could be so free. You don't fall off the rocket. Why you fall off the rocket? I'm one with the birds, and magic is all I see. Hey! Look at that! Yeah, open bar or open bar. Oh, one more time. That deserves it. Oh, sort of. Oh, God. We are staying on now, but I think you remember now that I'm opening up the bar. I am handicapped today. And so what that means is you legends need to play to my strengths right now. And I don't think doing a racing game in my current state would be a very good idea. Well, actually, I mean, a racing game probably, but not Mario Kart, because Mario Kart's already a little bit cheap. I don't think playing Mario Kart in the state I'm about to get in is a very good idea. So, but I'm happy to stay on. That's not a non-issue. I'm not going to just take off. I'm not going to be like the monorail guy. I'm not going to take all of Springfield's money and then give you a shitty monorail and then just fucking leave. I'm happy to hang around. I've got plenty of time to work with today. I just don't think Mario Kart's probably a good idea right now, that's all. With the state that I'm about to get in. I'll turn off the Dust's boot because I'm just going to keep doing them. Dude, what the hell? Yeah. Oh, god damn it. I can't believe how hard this is. Dude, unreal. Sorry, guys. Alright, this is our last credit. Whoever we use now, this is it. This is the last level, too. Who are we going to use? You know what? We're going to finish with Auntie Pam. We're finishing with Auntie Pam today. No, as I said, guys, I understand you love all these games, but I want to do something that I haven't done in a minute. I want to freshen things up for you guys a little bit. I understand that familiarity is comfort, but I need to, like, expand as well. I want to do something you guys like, but I also don't play every 5 minutes. Perhaps a Doom run. It's not a bad idea, but I think we might do that later in the week. I think we might do that later in the week with more notice. It's not a bad idea, but... Oh, but with that being said, I want you to have a voice, Chris, because you've been very generous today too. Organ Trail. No, see, again, that's a nice idea, but I don't know. Oh, this game is called Deathwish Enforcers. Fuck. Oh my gosh! I just tried to cheese this final level. There we go. That was the final level. Nick, that's a great choice. The only problem is I don't know how to play past like 3 levels anymore. That's a great choice, but far out. I've got to. All right, I'll be right back.
Enjoy my beautiful cock rocket.
What? Oh, what? That game's not over? What? Oh, what? What the, what? What? I thought I beat the whole fucking game. Oh, what? Sorry, George. What? We're about to castrate this guy. So Foxy Brown is about to cut off his pee-pee and feed it to his mistress, everybody. Well, you know what, guys? That game is out the window, and so is my self-esteem. Look, Legends, I think it's only fair that Rissa and Chris bounce heads together and pick the bonus game today. I think Rissa and Chris have both sent, like, you guys have all been generous. You've all contributed. Chris and Rissa have gone the extra mile today, so I think they should bounce heads together and pick the bonus game. Well, okay, I tell you what, I'll do Royal Rumble for you, Chris, and then I'll let Rissa. So Rissa wants Zelda Ancient Dungeon, and then Chris wants a Royal Rumble match. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Why not? Why not both? Just like that little El Paso girl from the food commercial. Yes. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, we got some bonus games coming. Yeah, that was fun. So, alright, so what we'll do is I'll load up No Mercy. Just do a very quick Royal Rumble. Who are we going to use? Who are we going to use in No Mercy today, Chris? Turning in my homework for future bonus games. Die Hard Arcade. Bro, we do that on the regular. I'm surprised you missed it. We could do that anytime. That is a no-brainer. That's no problem. I'm surprised you've missed it. You don't have to convince me more than once or twice for, yes. I'm about to do a chug the mug here, guys. Just loading up some bish. You want me to use D-Lo? Okay, D-Lo and No Mercy this time. Alright. You know what's a real shame? In WrestleMania 2000, at that time period, D-Lo was getting pushed to the moon. And when No Mercy came out, that's when they started jobbing D-Lo. It's amazing how things change in such a small amount of time, hey? But, no, you're welcome. I don't take the community for granted. You guys are the reason I'm here. So if you want bonus games, you fucking get bonus games. Alright, let's go, everybody. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Cheers, everybody. I told you, I'm not going to just run off with your Springfield monorail money today, everybody. Look at that, you guys pay for the Springfield monorail, and then I bounce and I go to the Bahamas. Not going to do that. What the hell, man?
Royal Rumble.
No, but we're doing a wrestling one. We're going to use D'Lo Brown. You better recognize, babe. You better recognize. Yeah, Moe better recognize, everybody. You better recognize. Where is he? Where's D-Lo? Where are you, D-Wizzer? I can't find him. Where's D-Lo at? D-Lo's here. I just don't know where he's at because I'm drunk. You better... Where's D-Lo at? I can't find him. You hear some... Oh, there he is. You better recognize. Alright, there we go. We'll put Perry Satin in there. You're welcome. Mark Henry and Viscera. They're the starting ones. I can't remember how to pick the alternate costume today because I'm drunk, Chris. Yeah. So let's take D'Lo all the way to WrestleMania, everybody. We're gonna knock out his best friend. And then we'll do a run at Ancient Dungeons. Yes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was watching, so I used to watch WWE up until 1993. And you know, everything that happened between 1993 and 1998, I caught up, thankfully, through VHS. I watched all the classic stuff. But here's the thing. I was watching WCW in the mid-90s on the Turner channel in Australia on cable. So from about 95 to about 99, I was watching WCW. And one day I decided to take a chance on the WWF in 1999. I think it was like early 99 I started watching the WWF. And one of the matches I watched when I first started getting back into it was like D'Lo Brown's European title championship run. He had that feud going with Jeff Jarrett and Val Venus. And, yeah, dude, he was one of the dudes that made me get back into WWE again. Because he just looked young and interesting. So... We're gonna get rid of Mark Henry. By the way, it's hard to believe, but D'Lo Brown in his heyday, he totally jobbed out Mark Henry. Do you remember when the matches on Raw were only like 2-3 minutes long? I remember D'Lo Brown used to pin Mark Henry like it was nothing. Like D'Lo squashed Mark Henry. Yeah, I used to pay for I remember it was about back in 1999 in Australia, it was between 40 and 50 bucks for a wrestling pay-per-view. Yeah, when did SmackDown debut? Like August or September of like 99. They had one thing that was really annoying in Australia is they didn't televise SmackDown here until about a year after it came out. So in Australia, they had Raw on Fox Sports before they moved it to Fox 8. And so when I started watching Raw, we were actually 2 weeks behind. So we didn't even get it live until like 2000. So yeah, I didn't get Raw live until the 2000. Which wasn't a big deal. Simply for the fact, the reason it wasn't a big deal is because the internet wasn't so prevalent. So as long as, I mean, there was no Facebook or anything like that. So as long as I stayed off WWE.com, being 2 weeks behind wasn't such a big deal. But yeah, I don't think Raw became live in Australia until the end of 2000. And I don't think we got SmackDown for about a year and a bit after it came out either. So, yeah, but, you know, it's all good now, James. But, yeah, it was shitty at the time. Nick says, Rick, do you ever get curious about China's naughty videos? Of course I was. I was young, dumb, and full of cum in my 20s. I've seen China naked, yes. Well, there was rumors that they were going to push Montez forward to the moon, and it just never happened. Circumstantial, I guess, Chris. I certainly think he has the charisma. Maybe not the bulky body that they're looking for, I don't know. But he certainly has the charisma. It must be so draining on a WWE superstar, giving it your all, being charismatic, and never getting your laurels. That must take so much discipline to overcome. Imagine being like one of the most charismatic wrestlers on the roster. The fans like you. You're constantly pushing yourself to reinvent yourself, and you never escape the mid-card. That must be, dude, really? I'm sorry, D'Lo's gone. Oh, dude, who am I? I'm the Godfather's hoe. I actually have to play as Godfather's hoe. Oh my God, I'm Godfather's hoe, everybody. Out of everyone I could have got, I'm Godfather's hoe. Oh, I just pinned down. Godfather's hoe, just German suplex pinned Devon. There you go, we have to... Oh gosh, yeah, I used to rent out all the pay-per-views at Movies for You. Oh. Okay, it's Andre the Giant here. Andre the Giant versus Godfather's hoe, everybody. Oh my God. Yeah. Damn, this chick's all of like 90 pounds. The Godfather's hoe doesn't look like she's eaten a meal in 3 days. She's all of 90 pounds. Look at that. Damn. Oh my God. Oh gosh. Yeah, she haven't had a meal in 3 days. I can't believe we have to use this chick. So I'm done. We got very young leader here. There you go, bye leader. Oh my god. Oh look, it's Take. I kind of wish I was the one to get eliminated, because then at least we get to use Take. But it's okay, let's... Oh my god. Oh, Take. Oh! Oh my god, I love this. Oh. I just don't know how this hoe hasn't snapped in half. And before you get offended, look at the screen name up the top corner. She is a hoe. Do you remember when Godfather went legit and they were no longer hoes, they were escorts? Oh no! Oh no! I'm dead! I'm dead! Oh god, let's get rid of China. Oh gosh, man, this is Alright, come on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you remember when he joined, right? Yeah, Good Father. It wasn't Godfather anymore, it was the Good Father. The Godfather tried to tell everyone he changed his ways, no one was buying it. Ah, China's gone. Oh, look, it's the one Billy Gunn. It's the one Billy Gunn. John says, what's up, Ricky? My wife said it's between me and her, and here I am. You know, I was about to say bros before hoes, but considering my character in this game right now is a hoe, that would make me a hypocrite, I think. Oh gosh, dude, I think my character needs to go to the hospital. There's no harder character I could have possibly gotten than this one. This is insanely difficult. Yeah, Billy still looks amazing. Hey, he still looks great. I would like to think I can at least eliminate Scotty Too Hottie here. Oh no! I can't! Oh god, this sucks. It's so hard using her. Oh, dude, I just want them to pin me and put me out of my misery so I could actually use a character that's playable. Imagine, dude, there's no chance. This is the hardest character I could have gotten today. This is insane. Yeah, outside the Rumble, the only way you can use this chick is if you spend money to unlock her as well. Dude, I can't believe how hard this is. I want someone to pin me, eh? Yeah, I might be done. There you go. Get 3. Alright, cool. We get to use another character now. No, you can't eliminate yourself on purpose. Who are we going to use? Funaki. Bro, I have to win the Rumble with Funaki. I mean, at least we're using a legitimate superstar here, I guess. But dude, I mean... Fanaki. I can't even pick up Andre. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Chris is like, oh yeah, because that's a lot better. I know. Oh my god. You can't make this shit up, hey? You can't make this shit up. You see me win so many rumbles so easily, and I'm just getting all the shit characters today. Oh my god. Oh, dude, come on. I can't even eliminate Scotty. Dude, you know most of these matches that we do go for about 15 to 20 minutes. This one's going to go for like a half an hour at this rate. It's insane. Alright, we got rid of Billy Gunn. He was, you know, if we can get rid of Andre, that won't be such a menace. Come on, Crash. Oh, wait, I was looking at Crash. I'm Fanaki. I'm not Crash. Wow, these shoeies really are getting to my head now. There you go, Tori's gone. Indeed. Oh, you know what? Let's put a finisher in good old JR, everybody. Let's put a finisher in good old JR. Dude, JR just counted my finisher. Are you serious? Dude, he just counted my finisher. What the fuck? Since when has JR been a technical wrestler? When has JR ever been a technical wrestler? Yes, Chris, indeed. Since when has JR ever been a technical anything? There you go, we're gonna lather this fatty in barbecue sauce in a minute. Oh, dude, I thought we had Cactus already. We do. We actually do. Bye-bye, Cactus. Alright, this is going a little bit better now. Oh, Jesus, there's some big fellas in here now. I might let Andre and Kane concentrate on one another, eh? Yeah, I'll just chill bang over here. Yeah, I think I might go after Matt Hardy, guys. I think it was Ed Ferrara that came out as Oklahoma. I think that was, I can't remember when that happened. But it was Vince Russo's partner, Ed Ferrara, that came out as Oklahoma. I can't 100% remember when that happened. Yeah. I don't think it's a. I don't think it was. I don't think making fun of someone's necessarily a bad thing, but making someone personally that has a disability they can't control, I thought that was pretty cool. Like, you know, JR's got Bell's palsy, and now I'm making fun of the fact that JR's got Bell's palsy, and I'm like, come on, dude. Like, that's kind of shitty. Although, with that being said, like, JR always says he regretted, Vince Russo says he always regretted that. And so Kimmy says, Ricky, I still work in a post office over here. Now, I'm so happy that I was hoping we'd use Big Boss Man. Going back to what you were saying, Kimmy. It sounds like you like the job, just not the people there. I think I get to use Big Boss Man here. Just give me a sec, everybody. It's not letting, hang on, it's not letting me control anyone yet. Give me a sec. I don't have control of anyone. I'm Boss Man apparently, but I haven't got control of him yet. Alright, here we go. So thank God I'm not the cat. I get to use Big Boss Man. Yeah, it sounds like you like your job, just not the people, Kim. Yeah, I didn't want to use Stacy the Cat Carter, but dude, man, that was the opportunity to get rid of Kane, and then it just felt like everyone was ganging up on me. I can't believe Stephen Richards is having my way with me. You know, Stephen Richards says he loved working with Big Boss Man, by the way. I remember I watched one of Stephen Richards' podcasts. He said he liked working with Boss Man. No, it's Mae Young. Oh. Let's get rid of Auntie May, everybody. Dude, May's tough. I can't get rid of Mae Young. Are you serious? Hey, God, Professor Pye. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I can't believe I can't get rid of Mae Young. Are you for real? She blocked, dude. Fucking hell, man. Alright, Stephen Richards is gone.
Eliminated.
Don't worry, Rissa, we're going to be on to your game in a sec. Yeah, I saw the Royal Rumble 2000. I actually rented the VHS where she got her puppies out in Royal Rumble 2000. It was actually uncensored. They try to say that she was using prosthetics or whatever, and they weren't real. But when I watched Mae Young get her puppies out in the year 2000, they looked pretty real to me. I'm not going to lie. They looked real. They're trying to say it wasn't real and it was prosthetics. But, I know. I mean, I saw the Royal Rumble 2000 and they looked pretty real. They looked really real. Dude, Mae Young's doing alright here, eh? She's doing better than I did with D-Lo. Yeah, it was the year 2000 Rumble. They had like the Miss Royal Rumble thing hosted by Jerry Lawler, of course. They had like a Miss Royal Rumble pageant. And Mae Young says, this is what everyone's been waiting for, my puppies. And yeah, it was 2000 Rumble. She got her titties out. I wouldn't be surprised if from most coverage they cut it out. But yeah, it happened. Oh, come on, man. Oh, we got him. Right, Ken's gone. We're not too far away, guys. It's almost over. Yeah, I think the only way you're going to see Mae Young's bosoms on the VHS version. I think that's the only way you're going to see them. Come on, boss man. I can't believe Mae Young's still in here. I'd be okay with Boss Man winning. He's one of my childhood favorites. Oh, May finally got eliminated. Oh, look, it's Big Val. I'm sure Val Venus has made a few Vegas movies. One of these guys is gonna... Come on, boss man, you're a big guy, you can get him up. Let's get the sidewalk slam going. We're gonna get the sidewalk slam here, and then we can pin Rikishi or eliminate him or whatever. That's not Boss Man Special. Boss Man Special was the sidewalk slam. What the hell, man? Boss Man Special was a sidewalk slam. That wasn't his special. What the hell was that? Yeah. so Val and Bradshaw, eh? Val, Bradshaw and Bossman for WrestleMania. I don't think that's going to necessarily sell tickets, but you know. I'm sure Vinnie Mac has a plan here, everybody. I'm sure Vinnie Mac has a plan. Oh gosh, I can't believe how much of a struggle this has been today. It's been like my worst Rumble match ever. I mean, Rumbles are supposed to be unpredictable, I guess. Bradshaw, let's get rid of Val. There we go. Oh no.
Eliminated.
Right, last two. Oh, me and Bradshaw, let's go. Fuck, bro! I can't believe how tough this has been today. Oh my god. Get rid of him, boss man. Yeah, take that, Bradshaw, you dog. You dog. Oh my god. Oh, that was interesting. Well, hey, I'm sorry I let you down with D-Lo, Chris, but I just once again want to say thank you for absolute everything. Oh, what a day. One more time, guys, please hit the thumbs up button if you want to support for free. I promise tomorrow's stream will be a lot better. Fucking hell, you have days like this sometimes, eh? Alright, we're going to load up Zelda Ancient Dungeons. We're going to try and do one run. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what happened today. I really tried. Okay, this is the rogue version of Zelda. One dungeon, multiple bosses and items. We have to beat Ganon at the end. That's essentially the concept here. Yes, here we go. Dungeons. Hopefully we can redeem ourselves on this one. I'd like to play something actually good today. Oh, we got the ladder already? Nothing wrong with getting one of those pointless items early, I guess. There we go. We got the ladder already, everyone. Already got the ladder. Suck my balls, I'll lick my balls, suck my balls, Sorry, we'll have another Chug the Mug pretty soon. I'll wait for Moe to get back in here. I'll get her to pour another one. Now, don't forget, we have to play this game legit, so we're not allowed to use save states or anything like that. We have to get by completely on merit in this game, being that it's a roguelike. There are just some boundaries you don't cross in games, and using save states in roguelikes is one of them. So, yes. What time is it here? 1:30. It's not that late, actually. You have a good one too, Jermaine. Thank you for coming in. We got one more stream, by the way, before the Jackbox night too, by the way, guys. So we got tomorrow. Professor Pi says at one point I knew all the enemies' names. What, in this game you knew all the enemies' names? Well, you've got the Pole's voice, and you've got the likes. The likes are the pancake monsters, aren't they? You got the Octa-fuckities, and the likes, and the Pole's voice. And Ganon. And Gleok. And Goma. I know a couple. Octoroks, yeah, those cunny. Yeah, those things. Or at least we got the easy boss to start with here. Okay, well, I mean, we've got that to get us out of a little trouble anyway. Oh. Oh yeah, whiz robes. I mean, they're the obvious one. I think everyone knows what a whiz robe is. Oh, Dark Nuts. Yeah, the Knights, of course. The Dark Nuts. You thought they were bad in Zelda 1. They were even worse in Zelda 2 until you got used to the patterns. Yeah, Whiz Robes, Dark Nuts. Hopefully we spawn a shop pretty soon. It's alright, homies. We're off to an alright start here. It's alright. It's alright. We can work with this, everybody. We can work with this. Keep building up those rupees. Hopefully we spawn a shop pretty soon. A blue ring right now would be fantastic. Not to be confused with blue waffle. There you go. Usually everything's between 60 and 70 rupees in the early going if we spawn a shop. They're a lot more expensive if you do the master quest. Oh, look at that. We can afford something. Yes. Suck the balls, lick the nuts, and suck the balls, everybody. How you going, Footspeak? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in, man. Aquamentus. It sounds like a Latin American word. Aquamentus. Yeah, it sounds like a Latin American word. What does aquamentus mean? How you going, Stand Still? Welcome back, dude. Hey, babe. Well, you actually need to pour another Duster's Foot for me. I will, but I promised everyone open bar for the generosity today. Thank you, babe. One more. She made... She's worried about me.
Oh, fuck.
She's worried. She poured too much. Thank you, babe. Yes. To everyone that's still left in here today, guys, we do appreciate it. I think I'm going to have to play a bang. What I'll do is tomorrow night, I'll play a banger, and then I'll make sure I do something a bit original and fresh afterwards. So I get my mojo back by playing a banger, and then I'll give you something different afterwards. That's what we're going to do tomorrow, everybody. I think that's at some common ground. Alright. We're going to do another Chug the Mug. You want to host a stream for 2 seconds? Well, these all got to go somewhere. There you go, it's your show now, babe. Your show.
Hello, everybody. Oh. Look at that. Sawadee demo. Aya. Hi, Professor. Yes. Sure. Hi, Chris Ogo. How's your day?
Yeah, babe. Hot outside.
Hi, Chris from Vegas. And Sim. Look at that.
Yeah, it always happens. Might have to buy another controller when we go to Udon. Yeah. Hey guy, Ryan, good to see you back. Good to see you still in here, dude. I wasn't sure if you're still in here or not. There you go, look, it just takes the lovely lady. See what I mean? I'm just a fugly middle-aged guy. You come on, everyone's like, hi everyone. Alright, we're going to chug the mug again. Yes. I kind of feel like Pamela Anderson's character in The Last Showgirl. I'm sorry, cunnies, that I'm not young and beautiful anymore, okay? Fuck. Anyway, cheers, everyone. Chris did these ones. Alright. Moe's excited because apparently the 7-Eleven have got foot-long chicken wieners. They call them wieners in America, but wiener sounds like a naughty word as well. But they've got foot-long chicken wieners apparently at 7-Eleven here. I'm stunning and brave, everybody. I'm stunning and brave. I'm so stunning, brave, and courageous, everybody. I'm stunning and brave. Brave and beautiful. What's that, babe? Oh, really? Hmm. I'm so lucky Nigel's got a reel for me today, so that's covered. So all I need to do is work on this music video today. So, yes. That's a long wiener. Yeah, man. That's one of the best things about the food over here. You get lots of meat really cheap. It's crazy. Like, you know, I mean, for example, you guys saw the YouTube video the other day when we got all the fried chicken. That was all under $3. Like, well under $3. There's like, yeah, it was like $2.69 approximately. It's probably $2.65. And for $2.65, we got all that KFC style chicken. It's like, yeah, this is why everyone get a piece. Oh, there we go. Lucky we got our health back. Yeah, you know that's actually one of my screens. I might need to reload that. That's actually one of my screens, Chris. Yeah, Heather Swanson. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I really can't complain about the dice roll in this apart from the lack of hearts. The dice roll's been pretty good. What's that lady selling on the street, babe? Oh, the pork bun truck. Ah! She's like, why can't I have pork buns? The pork bun truck is blaring their music outside and Mommy's like, no, you cannot have any. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were the fun police. I'm not allowed to have any pork buns today, apparently. I want dumplings. I don't want the pork buns. I want the... Well, they shouldn't drive so fast. They just lost a customer. Why do they drive so fast for? I mean, if they're trying to sell food out of the back of the truck and they're driving at 60 kilometers an hour, what do they think gonna happen? Maybe they pulled over. Maybe Mum and Dad get something. Yeah, if you like. I only want dumpling. If they have, or if they, yes. I need some munchies with my booze, babe. She's gonna have a look, see if the dumpling truck is still outside, everybody. I think they're still outside. Yes. So Damo says what they're trying to do is offset their calories by running after them. I see what you're saying. Oh gosh. Oh, we got this sunfish. There it is. So let's see what item we get this time. I'm not even mad that we got a heart container this time, Chris, because I was a little bit worried about the health side of things there, eh? I could still hear them outside. I think Moe might have... Poor Moe might have to run 100 meters up the road. But I think they're still here. I think they're still here, everybody. I think they're still here. I really can't be mad at this dice roll, though. We don't have a lot of health, but we got good items. Hey, go Flame MK. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. Like, in Australia, I don't know what it's like in the US. I think it's pretty similar. But you know how every week or every 2 weeks, you hear the ice cream truck, and then you can go to the ice cream truck, and you can buy ice cream. Now, I don't even get to do that. That only happens in the suburbs. In Brisbane, that doesn't happen, but in the suburbs, you know, every 1 or 2 weeks, the ice cream truck will go past and sell ice cream. And when I was living in the suburbs, that was the only thing that would drive past with a truck. But here... But here, they drive past with everything. Pork, ice cream, dumplings, and they just drive around every single freaking neighborhood, hey? How'd you go, babe? How'd you go? They stopped out. Oh, she got buns. She got food. We got food, everybody. Look at this. Oh, we got food. Let's show everyone what we got. Oh, we don't have to eat that much tonight. We don't have to eat that much. Oh, look at that. The truck. She stopped the truck. How far up? So they were right out the front. I was like, poor Moe's probably gonna have to be Kathy Freeman and run 400 meters up the road. That's all right.
I'm not run for you.
She said she's not going to run for me. Yeah, I love you too, babe. All right, Oh my god. All right, well, we got dumplings here, and you got the pork bun for you, did you? Did you get the...
I got top.
Oh. Okay. Hey, we got food, everybody. Because he's fat. That's why. Yeah, you know, Moe's mum was on my side. Her mum's downstairs, and she's like, "Why do you only get a little bit for Rick?" And Moe's like, "Because he's too fat." Thanks, babe. All right, yes. Oh, so good. Oh, thank you, babe. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Moe thinks that there was a conspiracy theory that they knew we wanted it. Oh god, that's so good. Yeah. So we got pork dumplings here, and we have a pork bun, and we have a green bean bun as well. Yeah, this is kind of like a sweet dessert. Okay. There's the pork bun, this one. That was really nice. And they just come around randomly on the truck and start selling it. So yeah, you have to be really trustworthy of the people that sell food here. Because there's no food safety laws here either. So, you know, I might get the G virus from the food. So you know, you pays your money, you take your chances. I might get the G virus from that pork bun. Yeah, exactly. Chris says, because her mum and Moe love you like crazy. I know I'm lucky. You know, her mum shows her love with food. And she shows her love by trying to make sure I don't eat too much food. I've told you guys a couple times. I eat with her mum at the dinner table. And if I don't eat at least enough food for 3 people, her mum is like, what's wrong with Rick? Is he not hungry? Is everything okay? So Chris from Vegas says, how do you feel about WWE Unreal? I got it. Oh, sorry, babe. Coming out soon and showing the full behind the scenes stuff. While I think it's neat, I think they're also going to pick and choose what we can actually see, obviously. You know, they're going to cherry pick what we actually get to see. So, you know, it sounds like it's just going to be like WWE 24. You know when they did WWE 24, like they pick a superstar and then they show 24 hours of their life at it, you know, I feel like it's going to be like that. And I feel like they're just, it's not going to be raw and unfiltered. Like, it's going to be awesome to see everything from the behind the scenes standpoint, but they're going to pick and choose what we see. Dude. The last thing a company that's worth billions of dollars is going to do is be a PR nightmare. So they're going to pick what we see. I still think it'll be interesting, but I do think it'll still be interesting. Just to be let into the other side of the business, I think will be cool regardless. There you go, we got the Gwyneth Paltrow candle. So, yeah, kayfabe been dead for 25 years. I think they've got to be careful though. Like, as interesting as it is to see how the business works behind the scenes, blurring the lines of reality when it comes to wrestling is still what makes it fun. And so, I think it's nice that you let the fans in, but if you let them in too much, then what makes pro wrestling special might not be special anymore. So, I think there's maybe certain lines that maybe probably shouldn't be crossed. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I can't believe I can still have an intelligent conversation. Or maybe I think I'm intelligent. Oh no. I can't believe it. We were just talking about that while you were getting food. I'm like, in Australia, the only thing you get if you're not in the city, because in this is like the ice cream truck come past every 2 weeks. And I'm telling everyone here, you get like pork or dumplings or ice cream. What else comes past? Bubble tea sometimes? We get boba tea coming by on a truck. And roti as well? Oh, Isan sausage on the go? Also known as Nissan. Ah, Nissan sausage on the go. Nissan sausage. Yeah. Yeah, we've bought fruit off the back of the truck before, hey. Yeah, we've bought fruit off the back of a truck. Thank you, babe. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like it's got more of the China salt on it than last time. So good, but I missed 69, babe. I missed 69, dude.
7.
Yeah, 70, dude. Yeah. I missed it. Too busy stuffing my face. Yeah. Okay. The good news is this one not too hard. There we go. Thank you, babe. I'm gonna need to drink like 2 bottles. Or they're more spicy than last time, I think. They're pretty spicy. They're like chili dumplings too. They're pretty hot. Your niece wouldn't be able to eat those. No, you're such a tease. Look at you. Look at that. So what's the reason behind the Gwyneth Paltrow joke? Well, I mean, obviously Gwyneth Paltrow made the news about 4 years ago when she thought it was a good idea to bring out a candle that smelled like her snatch, because this is what middle-aged ladies try to do to stay relevant. And so yeah, whenever I get the candle in this game, I just call it the Gwyneth Paltrow candle. I mean, that's it. There's no other reason than that. Yeah, it is. Oh. No, I was referencing the candle, not the food. I was referencing the candle, not the food. Sorry, guys, I'm not being coherent after all. You know what this is reminding me of right now? There's that scene in Wolf of Wall Street where Leonardo DiCaprio is high, and he drives his like Lamborghini home, and he thinks he gets there in one piece, and you know he's all good, he can handle himself. And then you see the reality later on when he crashes in it and everything, and he can't even speak. And yeah, I kind of like Jordan Belfort right now. Anyway, moving without the money. Although if you keep being as generous as what you legends have been, I'll probably be Jordan Belfort pretty soon. Really? Nah, thank you for today. We're having a good time, guys. As I said, I'm trying to do the best I can here. Don't let me forget that I have a health potion here if we need it. Wolf of Wall Street's a phenomenal movie. I have no doubt that, obviously they're going to sensationalize it a little bit for Hollywood, but I have absolutely no doubt that his life was pretty similar to how that movie went. I have no doubt that it was pretty close. Did you hear the other story from that movie of Wolf of Wall Street? Jonah Hill wanted to work with Leonardo DiCaprio so much that he said, hey, if you cast me for this part, I will do it for only $50,000. So, Jonah Hill wanted to work with Leonardo DiCaprio so much that he did the film for like $50,000 apparently. And you know what? That was probably a really, really good career decision too. Because to be a part of one of those movies, like, wow. Yeah, he was at the end. He was. I've watched him a couple times on YouTube and Facebook. He does interesting videos. For a guy in his 60s, he's still looking pretty healthy, eh? Pretty healthy, pretty sharp. Thank you, babe. Wait. I need to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause here for a sec and I'm going to load up. I want to make some thank you screens later on today as well. And so, I'm going to save this one. I want to do Tony if I had no loot. What? If What else are we going to do today? I want to freshen up the thank you screen list today. I'm trying to think of what else I was going to do. We'll figure it out anyway. I got that. When I remember them, I'll start writing them down. This is me trying to multitask right now and fail. Oh boy. Moses macaroni pictures. That's a great idea. Yes, we have to. Moses macaroni pictures. I like that. I desire macaroni pictures. There you go. Yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you, Chris. I'll make sure that happens. Alright, thank you. Yeah, alright, cool. I need to get something that Chrissy Ogle wants as a trademark too. I desire macaroni pictures. Okay, I got my hydrolyte. Thanks, babe. Thank you for getting dumplings, baby. Yeah. You didn't have to run for them.
I run for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you like. Like, John Cena and Jey Uso are great. But, you know, I mean, if you want me to still use them, I can. I just feel like they kind of ran their course, and so I just wanted to freshen up a few. But, I mean, if you want me to use them still, I can. Just trying to keep things on rotation, keep them fresh. Chrissy Stringer says a big hello, by the way, babe. I can't believe room 89 and we only got 4 hearts. This is a bit how you going, hey? It's a bit how... Alright, now we're talking. That's what's up. Hey, Mikey, good to see you. Mike says, I'm back from watching your vlogs. Watch the ones that are local, not the food chains. Maybe another time for food. No, that's okay. Thank you, Mikey. Yeah, we did the day in the life here. So we did a quick drive around the street. Went to the 7-Eleven and then went to the farm. So that's probably the main one that we've done so far. Yeah. So that's where we're at right now. I mean, look, it's very rural here. But, I mean, look, if we want snacks or something, they still have 7-Eleven. And, but, I mean, we're not really getting KFC or Pizza Company or anything here either. So. But we don't need to. We just got... Mike, you just missed it. Show Mike what we got. Well, now, let me tell you something, Mike. Unlike Australia, where they only get, like, ice cream trucks drive the streets every couple weeks. Here, on daily or every other day, you can get fruit from a truck, you can get dumplings from a truck, ice cream, boba tea, pork, and so, like, for the second time this week, the dumplings and the pork bun truck just drove past, so Moe ran outside very quickly and got us pork buns and dumplings. That was pretty awesome. Same, Mike. Same. They do Isan sausage too, like barbecue. My Mike says there was one vlog that you did and it's like, damn, you walk fast. I need to slow down. I do walk a little bit too fast for this one too. Chris says you need to do a thank you screen with Stephanie Bakir doing the Devil's Kiss move. You guys are so fucking simpy, seriously. You know Stephanie Bakir when she does that naughty, Moe says simp busters, Chris. But you know what? I'll humor you. I'll humor you. I'll do it. Stephanie Devil's Kiss. I can't even spell devil right now. There you go. Alright, I'll humor you. I'll humor you. Yes. When there's something strange in a girl's DM, who are you gonna call? Dude, I you know, now that I'm getting older, Mike, I always try to book an aisle seat near the toilet as well. Like, Molly and I were right next to the toilets on our flight here. Weren't we, babe? We had that seat up the back on the wall, didn't we? Yeah, we booked ourselves right next to the toilets. Yeah. And so Chris says he compromised, and he says, at least I didn't ask you for Meechin and BFAB twerking. Yeah, BFAB and Meechin twerking. That's you know why I don't find that hot? You know, they're young ladies, and they're good-looking ladies. But you want to know why I don't find that hot? Because I feel like when they do that, they're like, hey, look at us, our shit doesn't stink. And I don't know, there's something really off-putting when Meechin and BFAB do the twerk. Like, don't get me wrong, they're like hot ladies and stuff, like, I get it. But I just find the whole, yeah, look at us, our shit doesn't stink thing is so unattractive. It probably comes back to our DJing days, like, you know, when we used to be at Hot Gossip, used to see little sluzzies in there twerking as well. It's just like, oh, fuck off, man. Like, really? We don't care. And so Mike says, by the way, watch K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix. We came across that on the scroll, didn't we? Mikey Tan says you need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix. Well, we do need something else to watch. We do need something else to watch. Yeah, I know. I mean, it might just come to the fact that, you know... Dude, men can always appreciate a sexy chick. But there's a difference between that and being a ho-yo. Mike says it's got some banging music. I know you like the music from that side of the world, Mike. Gosh, man, Mikey, I've had so much to drink today. I feel like I'm on Bangla Road. Should have seen Bowie roll her eyes on that one. I feel like today has been like a Bangla Road trip. Yeah. Look, you know what, honestly, Stephanie Vakir does not do anything for me, like, in the pot department, but she's incredibly talented. But I look, I understand why guys like her, and she doesn't do anything for me, but... I would be more Sol Ruka myself, Chris. I think myself. And so Mike says, what's Bangla Road? I've never heard of it. Can you take me there? Well, by the way, how was the last trip, Mikey? Did you end up going out much? Did you catch up with Rookie and stuff? Did you end up going out at all? Chris says, my daughter said Sol Ruka's outfit was too short at LFF. Yeah, I mean, well... That comes down to the individual's perspective now, doesn't it? Yeah, no, good, okay, good on you, bro. Okay, cool. Do you have a fave? Did you still go to the you know how we go to that spot to eat on the beach, that dragon whatchamacallit? Do you still eat there, or do you have some other places you like? No, it's okay. You think I don't know in what universe Jordan Gray should have lost that match, to be honest. I just thinking it just felt like, honestly, Jordan Grace losing just kind of felt off to me at Evolution. Look, you know what? I think in the end she is going to win the belt and then have a really dominating run. But, like, realistically, just, she doesn't look like she should have lost that match. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, it's just, yeah. I wasn't buying it. Alright, Mikey, see you soon, bro. Thanks for coming in. You still here, Chrissy Ogle? You thought they'd have her win and then have Blake Monroe attack her up to turn heel. I mean, look, you know what? That probably would have made more sense, eh? But look, you know, look, I'm not that. Look, I would have done things differently, but I mean, hey, it's easy for me to say. I'm not in the business, huh? I would have certainly done things different. We're lucky, we've had a pretty good draw here at the moment, but if we start getting these blue whiz robes, it's going to be game over. So far for our screens, we got Macaroni Pictures, Stephanie Bakir doing the Devil's Kiss, Tony If I Had No Loot. I had some other ideas today and I've forgotten them. I knew I was going to forget them. You know, after the game that we played before this, I kind of want to have, like, the Starsky and Hutch, like, opening intro or something, eh? But we need some kind of, like, Bow Chicka Wow Wow screen. Interesting. Interesting. And I'm not even gonna say you're wrong. It's probably not my place, all things considered, to have an opinion anymore. But interesting. Interesting. I feel like super satisfied after those dumpling tapes. That's right, it's DDP's birthday today, isn't it? Good on him. Just based on, no, dude, it's alright. It's not a crime, Chris from Vegas. It's not a crime. I will say this about Asuka though. She doesn't look like a 45-year-old lady. I will say that about Asuka. She don't look 45. Can't come to think of it, Kairi Sane doesn't look like she's in her late 30s either. So I don't know. They're just created different there, aren't they? Sorry, guys. I had to use that. Oh, really? Oh, that stinks. That really stinks. I'm sorry, Chris. Jeez, man. Just no blue ring has really hurt me here today. What am I apologizing for? Because I'm struggling now. I'm struggling. That's why I'm apologizing. I'm struggling. I'm being respectful. Somewhat. Oh, wow. Really? Like, really? Really? We have 2 bombs left, everybody. Two bombs left. Get down here, you sumbitch. But we got it. All good. It's been a hard dice roll on the health item department. Yeah, exactly. They're tricky, man, but we got it. What happens is in this game, if you don't beat them with the allocated amount of bombs, it's game over. You can't escape the level. So I'm just so glad that that's done and over and done with, Chris from Vegas, because that would have been big trouble, you know? That would have been pretty big trouble. Alright, well, this could be worse. Oh, what do we got here? Go. I mean, hey, the sooner we buy all these mediocre items, the sooner we get the better ones. So it's okay. It's alright. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that happened in the, that only happens in the Master Quest. So what you need to worry about in the Master Quest, these regular ones just make you lose the sword temporarily. But if you're playing the Master Quest, the blue skulls will give you your sword back, but the red skulls will take your sword away permanently. And the only way to get your sword back is to hit a blue skull. So, yes, same problems in the Master Quest. That did happen. And we're pretty far in too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it was a bit of a headache. It was a bit of a headache. But I'm still fighting through it, guys. I'm determined here. Yeah, I was quite pissed off because we had a good dice roll that game too, if I'm not mistaken. Probably one of the better Master Quest runs we were having. We're over halfway through now. Okay, I mean, once again, thank you guys. I wasn't expecting to be on for this long today. Hopefully Rissa enjoys the replay. I think she had to leave, but I hope Rissa enjoys the replay later on. Okay. I mean, we don't even have the whistle right now. I mean, the thing is, if you use the whistle, you eliminate all those, hi-hats, Cole's voice, whatever they're called. Without costing any money. Jeez, this man. Man, I tell you what, Chrissy Ogle, this dice run has sucked. Apart from the beginning. Damn, bro. Alright, we got out. I mean, it could have been worse, I guess. Where's my blue ring? No blue ring, bruz! No blue ring! Where's the blue ring? We need to double our health ASAP. This is ridiculous. Oh, god damn it. Baby, when you're finished with your social media, can you please check Big Crab? Yes, if you could, that would be amazing. Let's go back this way. Yes. And what? It went down. 140, is it? Oh, it's one. I thought you said it was 148 before. Oh. Good to see you still in here, Dar. Boo. Oh. It's crazy, because you can actually beat this game in under an hour if you have all the right items. And then if you don't get the right items, it can turn into like an hour and 40-minute run. It's freaking crazy, bro. This can really take forever. I mean, at least the amount of very generous drinks you've given me today haven't taken away my ancient dungeon skill, but... Where's all the good stuff, bruz? Where's the good stuff? Chrissy Ogle says, good thing you're not playing Pepsi Man right now. I tell you right now, if I was playing Pepsi Man right now, I would have done the whole, fuck this, I quit, mic drop and left. Pepsi Man's definitely one of those mic drop games, like, that's it, I quit, fuck being a streamer, bye-bye. Mic drop, mic drop. We all have our limits, Chris. We all have our limits. Pepsi Man would probably be mine today. Alright, let's see what we got here. Goma again. Second Goma. Mr. Blue, I'm on steroids Goma today. Alright, steroids Goma. Can't drop the blue ring, you dog. And the Gwyneth Paltrow candle again. Fuck off with this shit, hey. I don't need any of this stuff. Fuck off. Oh. Imagine if CM Punk wins and Bronson and Bron attack him and Seth limping crutches and pins him. Ah! Now that would be a plot twist and a half. And this is not a number any dungeon. This is Zelda Ancient Dungeon. You've never heard of Zelda Ancient Dungeon before, Brandon? I can tell you what Zelda Ancient Dungeon is. This is Zelda Ancient Dungeon. Hence on the screen it says Ancient Dungeon. This is a mod, aka a ROM hack. And this is one dungeon, 255 rooms. And the goal is to play this one big gigantic dungeon, defeat bosses along the way, collecting items from stores, things like that. And then hopefully, when you get to the bottom at room 254, you are strong enough to beat Ganon and win the game. So, yes, this is a mod. This is Zelda Ancient Dungeon. It's a roguelike. Yes. We're about 2/3 of the way. Oh, dude, fuck these little things, eh? But we're just about to lose, I think. I think I've run out of luck. I don't have any keys to escape here today. Dude, you know what? We might have just bought some time, Chris. Jeez. Oh gosh. I can't believe we're still in it. We're still in it. We gotta get out of here, bro. We have to get out of there. Oh my god. I tell you what, if we could end up winning this game today, guys, it'd be the biggest comeback in history. This has been nuts. I've at least given everyone their money's worth in the very, very generous bonus games today. My gosh. This is insane. What a hard run. Oh, dude, yes. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to get out of here. Far out. I was trying to get out of there. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Oh, this sucks. I'm sorry, Chrissy Ogle. I feel so bad. This run has been really tough. Can we donate hearts? If I was doing crowd control, you could. You can actually play a version of this game where the community can actually donate hearts. That's actually a thing. I've only got one key left. I better save that. 169, dude. Glad you some bitches are paying attention. Ah. 169, dude. Fuck off. I got no health left. What's in this one? Oh my god. There's no health items. Phil Tendo, I literally just explained that a minute ago. Oh, now it's... Oh my god. Okay, guys, can you please explain this to Phil Tendo? I literally just explained it a second ago, and I have to concentrate for a sec. If you guys could explain that to Phil. Essentially, this is the rogue version of Zelda. It's one dungeon, 255 rooms. You have to find items, defeat bosses, and hopefully by the end of it, you're strong enough to beat Ganon. It's just one epic dungeon. Fuck, dude. Still surviving, still surviving. Yeah, with the Master Sword would make all this complete right now, wouldn't it? The balls. What's in here? Oh, we got the red ring now. Well, it's all over Red Rover now. We just made the game super easy in the matter of a couple rooms. There you go. I mean, better weapons would be great, but dude, we're good now. That's amazing. I can't believe I got down to my last speck of health, and now it looks like we might win in a matter of like a couple rooms. That's incredible. So, the most power-ups drop in the boss fights, which are usually every 15 to 20 rooms at random. So most of the power-ups drop at the boss fights. Sometimes, very occasionally, they'll drop at random, not often. So you either need to beat bosses or find a random shop, which will randomly spawn. As I said, this is randomly generated. It's never the same experience twice. That's an important thing to mention. It's randomly generated. There we go, it's another key. Now, the only purpose of keys serve is to escape any rooms that have a locked door. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad you're enjoying it today, buddy. Dark Cloud was a great... Yeah, Dark Cloud's fantastic. That's a great game. Let me just pause the game for a sec. There we go. There we go. We got this. Yes. Spent more time building towns on that game, which... Oh, yeah, right. No, I miss playing Dark Cloud. It's a shame. It's not really a streamy game because it's such a big grind, but I enjoy it. I wish I could put that on here, actually. It's pretty tough. It starts off relatively simple, and then it gets deceptively tough. And then what was the other one? Dark Chronicle. I have to admit, I haven't played Dark Chronicle, but Dark Cloud was pretty solid. So yeah, as I said, there's only 255 rooms total. So about 3/4 of the way through this sunbish now. Dude, we got this, Chris. I just need a better weapon. Yeah, me neither. But yeah, thank you for coming. Guys, if we've got a lot of newbies in here, we want to say a big welcome. I want to remind you guys, if you're in here, guys, welcome to One Coin Only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. We're not just a gaming stream, we are also a social stream. So lurking's certainly welcome, but we do encourage you guys to tell us a bit about yourselves. You might make a new friend in here. I know this is for Arissa. Mad love to Arissa. She's just not in here right now, but this is going out to Arissa too, yes. Arissa absolutely laid the smack down with her generosity in here, but I think she's gone off to have a nap. Arissa likes her naps. No TV, no beer, and no naps make Arissa go something. Yes. How you going, David? Good to see you, man. I don't even think we really have any people left watching on Facebook now, Dave. Chris is still in here. Poor Chris is in here by himself. Chrissy Stringer. We got him. Yes. We don't even need them. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay. Dropping things I don't need, but you know, whatever. Whatever, Trevor. God, dude, bro, seriously? Oh, thank you, Rashad. You wouldn't know it. You've been quiet. I've been collateral damage of these candles a couple times. I know you are, Chris. Right, we're almost at 200s here. At least we got plenty of keys if we need. Oh, dude, a Gleeok? This sunbish without the Master Sword will take 16 hits. So far, so good, but it's amazing how much more confident you are when you have more health. That was like nobody's business. That was fine. Here we go, room 200. We got the music changed now. This is when the music tells you you're almost at the end. Da 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 da, suck on the ball. Da 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 da, suck on the buds. Thank you, Chris. I'm really trying here, Chrissy Ogle. I'm really trying today. This has been something else. This run has not been no walk in the park today. I've had to take out so many blue whiz robes today. And I think there's an opportunity to get one more potion too. You get up to 2 a run, I think. But we've only had the 1. Alright, that's all good. Oh, dude, really? Oh, fuck him. I'm going in here. Fuck him. La 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 la. Gosh, I feel so satisfied after those dumplings, baby. My stomach is singing happy song. Happy, 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 happy. Very be nice. It makes you wonder, when are we going to get this damn Master Sword, eh? When are we going to get that bastard? If at all. You remember the last time we beat this game, we had to beat Ganon with the white sword. We didn't even get it. I remember the last time we beat this, we didn't even get it. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, come on. Don't shit me now. Usually these are pretty generous on health too. The catch is we're gonna make sure we don't lose much in the process. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, dude. Dude, I don't even know if it's possible to beat him. I mean, if Ganon takes 9 or 10 hits with a wood sword, then I'm gonna guess he takes 20 with the white sword. Then I'm gonna guess he takes 20 with a wood sword. I don't know how it could be any less than that. And then the only way to kill him with the final shots with a silver arrow, I think. Oh, well there it is. Okay, well we can use that when we need to. Oh, you just got RoboCop Road City Unfinished Business. Let me know what you honestly think of the DLC. Lucky we didn't use that yet. Do need to pee pretty soon. I've been trying to hold this until the end, but I cannot. I really need to pee. Yep. That's nature. I mean, unless you want me to put it all over Molly's floor. I'm going to load up this part 2, everybody. I'll be right back. I'll load up part 2.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin
So
song.
we're going to love part 2. There you go.
So far, in the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an arsehole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get one coin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lots of coals for balls. Jeff watched the one coin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, Cunty Road, take me home to the place full of assholes. You're a carny and a Sumbish, take me home, Carney Road.
Thank you, Captain BS. Yeah, we're almost there. This has been something, brother. This has been something today. Yeah, we're almost there. All right. Justin says I just woke up to pee, and you can't get back to sleep. Well, that is most unfortunate, lad. That's most unfortunate. We can't be having any of that. Dude, I just escaped into another hard room. Like, really? I don't know, this has been one of the most frustrating runs I've ever had to do with this Captain BS. I don't know if it's because I'm a little bit tipsy or what, but this run's been a bit tedious. I mean, I think you know what? You know what's kind of got me a little bit over this game? This is the second run in a row where I've been this far and I've not got a Master Sword yet. I'm just like, I've got no Silver Arrow, no Master Sword. It's like, man, it just adds so much time on the clock. Well, last time we beat Ganon, we had to beat him with the white sword. Last time we beat Ganon was with a white sword. Oh, now what? Fucking about time. Jeez, man. About time. Got that extra key too. Jeez, better late than never, as they say. Now at least these blue sunbish is only going to take 3 hits, so I mean there's that. How you going, Earth Puma? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being here, legend. Good to see you. Fair enough, Justin. I don't know the name of enough Zelda enemies, to be honest. I'm gonna guess your favorite is some kind of bird enemy. I'm gonna guess. You like some kind of bird enemy, I'm gonna guess. Just call it going out on a limb. Yeah. I wasn't expecting this stream to be 6 hours today. I'm not complaining about that. Just wasn't expecting it. I thought, hey, you know what? I might be here for 3.5 hours today. It's all things always go off script. You guys are worth it. It's all good. You guys are worth it. If birds make you horny, are you a fan of Lyra Valkyria, Justin? She's a bird. Do you like Lyra Valkyria? You seem to really be into birds. Less than 20 rooms left, guys. Home stretch. I remember we were down to our last half a heart, Captain BS, a couple times, and we turned it around. It's crazy. Yeah, this could have gone either way today, you know? This really could have gone either way today. Trying to save these keys unless I absolutely need them. Oh, we got 4. I should have just used it. I should have just totally used it. It's alright. From now on, if I see a door, I'll use it. We got 5. Yeah, fuck it. Why hang around when I don't need to? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, we got the Master Sword, bro. We do. Bye-bye. Yeah. Tells like Ricky, yeah, dude, exactly. At this point, I am. No, as I said, my work's not over, guys. I still got tons of stuff to do, and I want to try and get it all knocked over before dinner, and then I can come on for an hour on TikTok in the morning too. Don't forget, most mornings I come on for an hour on TikTok, which is just a bonus. You all don't have to be there. There's just a bonus for anyone that's interested. But I do it. Eight rooms left. Dude, fucking slow down. No matter what happens, the silver arrow will automatically auto-spawn, because you can't beat the game without it, so no matter where we go, we will get the silver arrow. It's a non-issue. Don't even need bombs, bro. Yeah, no, you can't beat a Ganon without the silver arrow. I don't think. I think the silver arrow is compulsory. No silver arrow, no Ganon nod. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, there you go. The silver arrow is going to drop from this, essentially. There it is. See, it's not letting me leave the room without it, because it's compulsory. There you go, there it is. Ganon's in the next room, everybody. It is. Oh, come on, bro. Where the fuck is he? It's fucking annoying. Fuck off, fucker. Right, really? You gonna fuck me like that right now? There we go. There it is. It'll be interesting to see what the time is today. Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. I'm in the middle of making my Zombie Nation music video today, Damo, so that's what we're making, Zombie Nation today, so I'm going to continue making the clips for that now. Bubbles. That song, you know that song? Anyway. Yeah, hour and 23 minutes, that was, yeah. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you so much. Hey, look, at the end of the day, today was an awesome day. Thank you so much for being a part of it. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun too. Thank you so much. If you could please hit the thumbs up button on the way out, that would be amazing. I'm going to do the right thing and try to raid some other people in the community now. So let's see who's on YouTube. Anyone we know on YouTube. There you go. I'm going to raid you into Eric Busby. Perfect. Say hello to Eric for me. Thank you again, guys. See you, my friends on YouTube. My friends on Facebook.